How's it going, everybody? My name is Absalom and welcome back. This is chapter 12 of my full platinum walkthrough for Resident Evil Requiem. Today is our final chapter, but there's always another game on the horizon. So if you guys have a recommendation for a game you guys want to see a walkthrough for, leave a comment and I'll try to add that to the community vote whenever I get ready to make the next game. I know there's also that game Crimson Desert that's around the corner. I don't know if it'll be good or bad, but I might make a walkthrough for that. I'm just going to kind of wait and see. But I'm definitely curious to hear what you guys want to see for our next game. So definitely leave a comment. And yeah, today's going to be a fun video. We're going to be playing our Insanity run. Couple new things that'll happen on our run today, but don't worry. We're going to have some overpowered weapons that we're going to buy here shortly from the shop to make things pretty exciting. So it's going to be a good time. At the end of it, we're going to buy all the remaining items in the shop, pop the final trophies, and get that oh so juicy platinum trophy. So now I'm going to move into what to buy from the shop. But first, I wanted to do our foreshadowing quote for our final chapter, which is, "Success doesn't always come in the form of trophies, but today it might," and I have no idea what that could possibly be referring to. But anyways, let's go into the bonuses tab and get into what to buy for chapter 12. So if we head into the bonuses tab here, everybody at this point should have a minimum of 100,000 challenge points, probably higher than that, probably like around 115 or something. But if you did the final puzzle, you'll be where I'm at with 135,000. All you need is a minimum of 100,000 points, and then you'll be able to buy the items I'm going to recommend here in just a moment. But if you have over 100,000, feel free to spend that money however you feel like it on the weapons. But the items I would recommend, honestly, would be the tracker upgraded, so you get more tracker credits per kill. You could also buy the weapon charms, or you could just dump all of your money into infinite hatchets to where they never break. That's pretty nice as well. But no matter how you want to spend it, just make sure you buy the items I recommend first before doing anything else. And then when we're done, as you'll see, the beating it on Insanity gives us 40,000 challenge points, plus we'll get the other ones for doing these trophies in a minute as well. So that 40,000 will be more than enough to buy the concept art and the models. And then from there, we'll have all the other challenge points unlocked, which will give us the ability to buy every single item in the shop at the very end of the video. So everybody, no matter if you did the final puzzle or not, is going to own every item by the end of this video. It's going to be pretty crazy. But first of all, we want to buy the most important items here, which is going to be, first of all, buy the RPG. So there we go, buy the RPG. And then we are going to scroll down and buy infinite ammo. Pretty cool. And now we're going to buy infinite ammo for the RPG. So there we go. And now I just have my extra 35,000 from doing the final puzzle and other miscellaneous trophies. So at this point, if you're in the same boat as me, buy whatever you guys want. You know, you could do that, whatever you guys feel like. But to be honest, we're going to be using the Requiem and the RPG, so you don't really need the weapons right now, which is why I'd recommend like the hatchets or the weapon charms or whatever like that. But or costumes. You can go costumes if you guys want. Those are only $1,000. But basically, buy whatever you feel like, and then when we're back from our playthrough, we're going to finish out the shop. So I'll leave that up to you to have a little bit of fun there. And when we're ready, we can start our main story on Insanity difficulty. So new game and Insanity, and I'll see you guys in game. All right, I'm ready to rock and roll here. I've got a new game fired up on Insanity. When we make it into the game, I'm going to show you a couple options you want to make sure are toggled on. They should by default be on after you bought the items, but just double check. Otherwise, you might be a bit confused whenever I have an RPG and you have a pistol like a loser. And we don't have losers in this community because we get platinum trophies. So come into options all the way down, make sure both of these are on so you get the infinite ammo and RPG ammo. And then get whatever other settings you want handled. And now let's set off into the world. So the differences on Insanity, there's quite a few actually. First of all, the safes have different combinations. After that, the enemies are more aggressive. They're usually faster and they hit a lot harder. It's usually like a 1 or 2 hit kill, depending on your health and body armor situation. There's usually more enemies, and you'll notice different enemies spawn in different spots. Also, the loot is a lot more scarce. And yeah, that's the main differences. Then, you know, but it's not to worry. Even if you're a casual gamer and you're just wanting the trophy, you don't have to stress too much because we're also a one-hit killer with our RPG and Requiem, and you have infinite ammo, so it's not going to be as scary as it might sound. There are a few moments throughout the game that are a bit challenging, so I'll leave my deaths in just for authenticity and to show you guys, you know, when and where the challenging spots are. But I don't expect to die too many times, and this run will be a lot faster than yesterday's run. But yeah, and then the only other differences is mainly with Grace. You know, she's an FBI director or agent, but she's never dealt with a zombie apocalypse quite like this with shadow monsters and stuff like that. So she does get a bit nervous, and you'll notice that on Insanity, she can stumble, she can like fall over, she sways, her weapon accuracy is a lot less, and she tends to be less accurate with her guns. But again, we have our Requiem and RPG, so we're not too worried. But that's the main differences there. And yeah, as far as the key items, most of those are in the same spot. So I will, of course, show you anything that's different about our game here. So not to worry, just follow along. You'll be just fine. I made sure that with our speedrun, we unlocked infinite saves and all of that sort of stuff. So we are more than prepared, even though it's a lot more difficult. But yeah, in this prologue, it's all the same. So while I'm just breezing through the prologue, give me a second to say a few things. So first of all, I just want to say thank you for the support on the walkthrough and the channel as a whole. Resident Evil is just such a massive franchise. There's a lot of people out there making content, and you guys could have watched anyone, and I appreciate you guys choosing my channel and trusting the walkthrough. And I just want to say thank you. You know, it's tough as a smaller channel, and especially as a variety channel that I just cover all sorts of games. It's tough for breaking into a franchise like Resident Evil, because there's channels out there that exclusively make Resident Evil, and they're very good at what they do, and so it's tough to break into a franchise like this. And historically, Resident Evil content has really, really bombed on my channel. So I just appreciate the support, and I'm excited to get the platinum today and then also move into whatever game we decide to go into next as a community. So if you guys are new here, usually what I do is I'll cover whatever the big game is that's out at the moment. Like the next one's that Crimson Desert. And then in between whatever big new game there is, then I do a community vote, and we can, you know, vote on whatever game we want to go back on and get platinum on, or just have fun as a community as a whole. That's our chance to connect with each other, have a bit of fun. So that's kind of the format for the channel at the moment. But that being said, as I grow the channel, my long-term goals is I would love to link my website with my channel to have more of like text guides and things like that for you guys as well, just more resources. So if I can get this thing to be a full-time job, or at least financially support that sort of thing, I would love to, you know, keep expanding our resources here. And also, I've done this a few times, but it's really fun to do. But I like doing like community events where I do like speedrun challenge, or a contest of some sort, or something like that, or community Easter eggs where I create Easter eggs, and then whoever solves it, I usually give them like a free game or something like that. So of course, the bigger the channel gets, the more I can do with that. But if you guys have any ideas on what games you guys want to see, or what you want to, maybe an idea for the community, I just want to grow the community more and connect one another. As we, you know, develop this community, I'll keep growing the channel and all that. But it would be very helpful if you guys tell your friends, get your mom to subscribe or something. I don't know, whatever it is. Let's keep growing this community. And yeah, I'll read the comments, and if you want to reach out with any ideas, I've got my Twitter and Discord all linked below. So you're welcome to share any ideas you want to see, and I'll be happy to try to work on stuff like that. So I guess I'm just trying to say thank you for the support, and I'm excited for the future. But it's been really cool to see how big this game got. Resident Evil 9 is the most popular Resident Evil by far. I mean, I don't know if you saw, but it broke the charts on Steam and was the #1 played game, which has never happened for Resident Evil. It's very well deserved. I think they knocked this game out of the park, and it's a perfect balance between fun and challenge, and there's no part of the game where you're like, oh god, not this part. So I think that's really cool, and it's well deserved. But yeah, ever since they bombed with Resident Evil 6, they've killed it since then. They regrouped, they made 7, 8, 9, they remade 2, 3, and 4, and all of those games have been good. But I think that they finally figured out the recipe with this one, so I'm very excited for the future of Resident Evil. If you've never played Resident Evil 7's like by far my favorite. I think it's the best game. It has the most content. It has DLCs, mini games. It has a lot of replayability, all sorts of stuff. So I would definitely recommend playing that if you've never played it. It's Resident Evil Biohazard, or 7. But right here, after this cutscene, is our first chance of death. Like I said, I'll leave my deaths in, but there's a chance that you'll spawn and the shotgun will just immediately go off, and you'll either die or take half damage. It's kind of RNG. So hopefully you get lucky. But just as soon as you're ready to skip this cutscene, hold the interactive free yourself and just get ready. But this might be your first wake-up call that you're on insanity and not on casual. So I'm holding. I got the lucky spawn so far. Yeah, I got the lucky one. Yep, we made it through. Nice. We'll see if Grace finally learned her lesson to just run instead of stand there. Alright, now let's see what she does here. Okay, alright. That's a good block. I believe in you, Grace. You just gotta turn and run. He's on the ground. Nope. Okay, we tried that before. We did that twice, actually, Grace. So let's see what you do now. That he is stunned. You could be going up the stairs right now. You could be at the door by now. And, oh. She is bit. So that's unfortunate. She's still our little baby bird who hasn't left the nest, hasn't learned to just fly away. So we're going to have to deal with that little nibble on our shoulder and just make our way out of here. Maybe the 8th or 9th attempt, she'll finally figure out that it's just time to run. You also might have noticed, my astute viewers, you might have noticed I put on the costumes for Leon and Grace. So I've got them in their finest FBI and RPD gear. I bought those from the shop because they're only 1,000 and I had plenty of extra credits, but I'm not going to use any items until I know for sure you guys have them. But I felt like this was fun for our Insanity run to lock in and become full-on RPD officer. So right here is where the chaos is going to reign. The apocalypse has officially began because we're going to go on a shopping spree here and buy the RPG. So pick up those credits, and I'm going to recommend you follow along. But the overall plan is we only really need like 3 of our main guns. So what I'm going to do, not right now, but I'm going to eventually have the police shotgun, the Requiem, and the RPG. Those are going to be my 3 main guns. That way we have like a pistol, a shotgun, and an explosive. So those are our 3 guns. And then we're also going to upgrade our case, of course, and our body armor. But on Insanity mode, we get level 3 armor this time around. So we're definitely going to save up for that and the obvious upgrades. And then as far as our guns, we can max out the Requiem and the shotgun and our hatchet. And then we'll just have the RPG and stuff. So in order to start everything off, what you want to do to get enough money to buy the RPG is sell your alligator, sell your med, and sell all your ammo. We don't need any ammo at any point in this playthrough, so you can sell every ammo that you pick up. I would save some health items, of course, but for right now, I'm just going to sell that med supplies, and that'll give us just enough money to buy the RPG. But yeah, because we have infinite ammo, we definitely don't need any ammo. So yeah, now you're going to notice that. And another reason I only want a couple guns is because you'll notice our inventory slot is pretty well taken up with the RPG. But it'll make up for it. So I'm just going to move this and set my shortcuts really quick. There we go. And then I'm just going to set it up to where my RPG is on the left, my pistol's on the right, and then I'll put my shotgun on the bottom. That way I'll have like my 3 guns, you know, where RPG, shotgun, and pistol. And then from there, you know, after you get those guns and all that, it's just a matter of upgrading armor and the guns, and then anything else you might want. But we'll save some credits for that, and then if you need to buy any health supplies or anything like that. But now let's go let the town know we're here, save the city. Starting with this guy. I've got you, sir. Hold on. I've got you. All right. Problem solved, sir. How are you feeling? Oh, he's in shock. All right. Well, get well soon, sir. Oh, we got another civilian here that's in trouble. Stand back. Hopefully that didn't... Oh, God, we scratched the grill a little bit on his car, but don't worry, sir. It'll buff out. Yeah. So I'd advise just kind of like walking through this section because there's blister heads now on Insanity. So don't get too gung-ho. Also, the RPG, it'll like unequip it. So make sure that when you shoot it, you just spam the reload and it'll keep it out. But if he puts it away really fast, just hit the left trigger and then reload it because it does take a second. So, you know, it's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, if he puts it away, it's a bit annoying when you have like tons of enemies around you. But that's that. So now let's proceed to get about 21,000 credits. I've got you guys. All right. Killed only a few civilians there. Stand back. This thing has a mind of its own. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I can't stop. I'm so sorry. Oh, God. I'm out of control. Get some health items. There's also some items on the ground, probably. Sir, I've got it. Oh my god. I'm killing everybody. Oh no. Leon, calm down. They don't have a chance. Oh, good throw, Leon. Good throw. It's okay. We'll make up for it with that. Oh, your turn. Oh, man. That guy's car is going to need a cleaning afterwards. I'm sorry, sir. It had to be done. All right. City is saved. Good job, Leon. We've only killed about 100 civilians. But that's fine because we killed also 100 zombies. So it kind of balances out there. And that's how we sleep at night, everybody. So hopefully you had some fun and earned about 20-something thousand credits there. So no big deal. You might have also picked up a few health items as well that we could sell at the shop or just keep at this point. That's up to you. But yeah, that's your first little taste of what's to come. But now, unfortunately, we're back to Grace, and she has 0 inventory. So this section of the game can be a little bit challenging. It's kind of the only section in the whole game that we're underprepared. I mean, we have literally no supplies. So we are going to have to lock in here. The shadow monster is much faster. She's more aggressive. And if she catches you at all, she bites your head off. So it's not advised to get caught. So here, I'll show you guys exactly how to go about this. It's a lot like our original run, except we have to be a little bit more careful on insanity. There's also the chance that Grace could fall over and trip when she gets scared, especially when she's being chased. There's a chance that she could do that. It's not very common, but it can happen if you're a little too sloppy with your game. But grab that bottle. You might want 2 attempts with the bottle, but if you mess up the bottles on insanity, because it's kind of tricky on this difficulty, what you can do is when we have to throw the bottle, instead of throwing it and then leaving out the hall, you can lap around and then just run this way. So I'll show you those options when we get there. But for right now, we can flip the lights on and go get the cherub key. It's all the key items here are in the same spots. Nothing too different here. Plus we have Mr. Ringwraith here to protect us. And if anything goes wrong, I'll just tell him the shadow monster has the ring and he'll like sick a Nazgul dragon or whatever that thing was called. And he should handle it. But we'll try to do it on our own. I don't want to have to sick a Black Rider on her. You know, we're only in chapter 1 here. Wouldn't want to waste our ult right away. All right, so in here we can grab the lighter and the empty bottle and also get our first trophy of the chapter called the old-fashioned way. Now, the items in here, I've had some comments throughout the walkthrough where people are saying the lighter isn't spawning for them, but they were able to fix it by reloading from the main menu, and then it appeared eventually. So if anything throughout the game doesn't spawn where it's supposed to be, it's probably because of that. But as far as loot goes, obviously, it's a lot more scarce on insanity mode, so I'm just talking about like the key items, like the lighter and the keys and stuff like that. If anything doesn't spawn, just reload from the main menu, and hopefully it'll fix itself. But right here, you'll see our first ink ribbon. So pick that up and we can get our quick trophy right here by saving with an ink ribbon for the first time. So I'll give you a couple options here. First of all, use it. And as you can see, I was practicing a little bit and all of that before recording just to make sure my stuff was working. But I'm going to use my speed run from yesterday to overwrite that. But I'm going to give you another option if you want. Our chapter selects that we made on casual, if you want to overwrite these as you go through the game, to have chapter selects on insanity, you know, I'll leave it up to you, like what difficulty you want your chapter selects on. But feel free to overwrite those as you progress the game, or just choose a save file and just keep that one and just keep overwriting that one. That's the only thing we have to worry about. But whatever you pick, once you go ahead and save here, you'll use your ink ribbon, and that'll pop the old-fashioned way trophy for saving with an ink ribbon. Normally, ink ribbons are how you save on classic and on insanity mode. It's a limited supplies. You have to find them in order to make it save. But I set you guys up with the speed run, so we unlocked infinite save ribbons, which we will get once we make it to the care center and we have access to our inventory chest, we can pull that out, and then we'll just have infinite saves. So I prepared you guys. I did my job. But now with our lighter and our bottles, we can proceed onward. Yeah, I don't expect to die too many times. I might get got here, maybe. But I'll leave in whatever few deaths I have. I feel like a lot of people... I get very mixed reviews sometimes. Like, some people are like, leave your deaths in. And then others are like, no. But I try to balance it sometimes. All right, quick turn and run. She's going to be right behind us, so just haul ass to this room. And run to the pillar in front of us, because she does kind of come into the room a little bit more than normal. And you'll see how fast she despawns. That'll give you an idea how fast she is. Watch this. And she's gone. So, yeah, she disappears quick. But that kind of gives you an idea of how much faster she actually is compared to casual. So be careful. Yeah, I try to balance my playthroughs usually with deaths. Like, because obviously if I'm making hour-long chapters, if I threw in every single death, I don't think people want to watch a 2-hour gameplay or something. So that's kind of why I do it that way. I just edit it for the sake of the recording. But let's see. Now we need to get the screwdriver. But yeah, for this run, since I'm so overpowered, I don't expect to die too much. Hopefully not at all. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Some of the boss fights can actually completely ruin you. But for here, you want the item in the locker. It's a healing item. So move the cart, but don't move it too far where she knocks off the pan. So just put it like right about... Well, I should have enough time. But yeah, be quick. Oh god, she's already there. I was hoping to only move it a little bit. But I can probably still get this in time and then get to the hiding spot. Yes. Oh, barely. But yeah, hopefully for you, you can get that key or the health plant in the locker and also the screwdriver. I moved the cart just a little bit too far. If not, pick it up afterwards. Now she can hear our footsteps a little bit better, so let her get to the left a little bit more and crouch walk to the door. And then as soon as you start running, you'll notice she gets a little angry. She just needs a Snickers bar or something and she'll be fine. Come around here and spawn her again. And then quick turn back to that room. And we're safe, ha ha ha. You can't touch us. Now right here, Capcom, this is my notes for the game. If this was me, I would have made it to where instead of her disappearing and the lights going out, I would have had her reach in and break the light switch and then give us a look like, oh, that's right, I'm in charge, and then disappear. Like she gives us a creepy smile after breaking the lights, and then she just like slowly disappears, letting us know that she's in control. That's what I would have done. But hey, you guys are killing it. It's just my 2 cents. Okay, so now we have both of our bottles. What you're going to do is hide, just like we did in our first playthrough, in that corner of the nurse's office. Throw the bottle when she gets right in the doorway to distract her and then hopefully run past. But let's assume you mess that up entirely and she doesn't go for the bottle. She will come into the room, at which point you could just run this way and then run out the hallway and she'll despawn. But our main objective is to get back to our save room for the fuse. So however you go about that, we'll see what happens here. But that's kind of both options. And when she investigates us the first time, I'll show you guys when to run if you guys have to run the other way. Because it's the same timing. So come into this corner, crouch, and extinguish our lighter. So yeah, whenever she comes and investigates, you'll see her like right where this box is. Let her turn around, and then as soon as she does, that's when you would run the lap. So it's up to you if you want to try the bottle or not. But make sure you have your bottle equipped and all. Sometimes it's just tough with the insanity mode, because sometimes she just doesn't go for it. But that's why we picked up 2, just in case you mess up. Here she comes. I'm a strong believer if I can't see her, she can't see us. But I'm going to risk it for you guys for the sake of content. She's in the room. So like normally if you're on the second time, right now you would run if you guys do it that way. And hopefully you'll draw her attention back and she'll chase you through. She might go to the right. That's right, sniff it out. Oh god, she didn't take the bait. She's going for it. Oh shit. Oh no. She took the bait and then stood in the doorway. That might have been my fault, to be honest. I got a little greedy there. So now we're into plan B. I thought she was going to go further to the right there. It's just tough because her speed is faster. So you have to time it exactly when she leaves the doorway. You throw it and then get back. But you need to throw it far enough away to have her leave the doorway. And if you don't, then, you know, it's a bit tricky. So now I'm going to intentionally draw her attention to this door. If she... What is she doing? Ma'am, I need you to come over here. Turn around. That's right. And now I'm running for my life because I don't want to get bit in half. Kotetsu, where are you? Fuck. Come this way. So yes, somehow make it around the corner. Hopefully one of these days I'll beat her to the doorway. Shit! Oh my god! Leave me alone! Oh, Grace. That is not gonna heal up very quickly. Alright, cool. Sick. Alright, well, I'll edit it to where I'm at that point, and then I'll see you guys when I do it correctly. Alright, so I made it back, and just a heads up, when I was trying to get back, I died again because I didn't think she could catch up to you. So if you run, even on like the early stages, make sure you're quick turning and running. I thought I had her beat, you know, any day of the week, and she was at the corner there at the end of the hall, and I was halfway down the hall, and she full sprinted and grabbed me right in the doorway right here. So now I'm on my third attempt. Just a heads up, don't let that happen to you. But yeah, hopefully this is the one. I'm locked in now. I wasn't taking it as serious as I thought I was supposed to. My practice run, I did it first try, and I was like, yeah, I've got it. I didn't. So nothing there. All right, so we're back to the bottle section. Hopefully I can make this work. I'm gonna have to time the timing a lot better. Like, so you get in this corner, get your bottles ready, and then whenever she turns around, I'm just gonna follow her out the door and hopefully don't trigger her. But that way I can get the bottle to distract her a little bit faster, hopefully this time around. If not, we'll have to run for our lives again and just hope for the best. But if you can make it out of that doorway and down the hall, she despawns. So it's like just beating her to the hallway is all that you have to do. You know, actually, I've never tested it, but I wonder if I threw a bottle right there. Science. It's science. We're doing it. We did it. Holy shit, that was way easier. All right, disregard everything I just said. That's the method. That's the meta. Why did I never do that before? I guess I never had to. Even like the other videos I've seen how to handle it all, like that no one did that. Why? Oh well, yeah, that's the method. So just disregard everything. That's what you do. And again, quick turn and run, because she can catch us apparently. Nazgul Dragon time. She has the ring. Get him. All right, we made it. That's the only hard part of the game. I mean, not the only hard part, but like, that's the only part of the game where we just have nothing. So Now, from this point on, it's all RPGs and Requiem, and we'll coast off into the sunset. But first, let's stop here and spend all of our money. So you should have earned like 20,000 at least in that city area if you kill every zombie. And there's a few items you might have picked up that you're welcome to sell for any extra stuff. I'm just going to keep one health item because that next room, if you remember, had a health item, but it probably won't on Insanity. It doesn't usually spawn there for me. But yeah, that's that. So we sold all the necessary items. Now you're welcome. You could upgrade your Requiem. I'm at least going to attach the charm. Actually, yeah, put the charm on if you haven't already. And then as far as upgrades, instead of buying the shotgun right now, I'm going to focus on body armor because that's a cool 20 grand. And now we have the money. And then the next purchase I'll make would be like the case upgrade and buying the police shotgun and that sort of thing. So that's our next purchase. But for right now, just get that charm equipped on the Requiem if not already, and then get your RPG ready to go. And we're going to have a little bit of fun here. We don't have to really rely on the chainsaw anymore. And just loot everything afterwards. Just focus on just RPGing and or Requiem people. I guess I'll start with the Requiem. Just keep it simple. Chainsaw guy gets a special bullet with his name on it. I missed. But I got the quick fire, so not bad. Oh, shit. I might have shot that a little prematurely, but been there before. All right, we got to watch out for that fire. Pick up our chainsaw. Nice. Cut through the enemies here, and we can break this while we're waiting on the spawn from the doorway. Where's the other one? Oh. No way you got me, dude. How you like them apples? Alright, so if you want, you can just put the chainsaw down by swapping guns. You can just put it by the door so it's ready to go. Can you guys break out? Surprise! Oh, it sucks, doesn't it? I think that's everybody. Alright, now we can loot.
That went well.
It sure did, Leon. Still getting used to my power levels here. They're off the charts, well over 9,000 if you guys were wondering. But as a recent Super Saiyan here or whatever, I am still learning the powers of our RPG. So definitely don't kill yourself. But yeah, that health item doesn't really spawn there anymore. But hopefully you picked up something from the boxes and all that. And we don't really need to get in the habit of looting bodies too much, but it is nice to get those early credits in case they drop something. You can sell it at the shop. But just always make sure your RPG is ready to go and your Requiem is permanently reloaded. And as you can see, I'm just going to use whatever health item I have just to get full. And then I'll spend most of my money on the upgrades and just repairing armor every time we get back to a shop. I don't think we had a warrant to come in here, Leon. So yeah, the Requiem and the shotgun will be good for like close enemies, and then the RPG obviously for just clearing out whatever's in front of us or bosses, things like that. But yeah, if you made it through this section, you're going to be in a much better situation from this point forward.
In the meantime,
honestly, I don't know why, but the prologue seems to be harder than the actual game. I guess because you just don't have your resources yet. Again, Leon is talking to the voices. I still don't get Sherry to be in my ear. I'm starting to think it might be my recording software, but I know that's not the case. Every other game sound's coming through. But yeah, my practice runs, every time I practice run, it works. So I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. But come to the inventory chest here. You'll also notice there's the save ribbons and all that. We don't really need them, but you're welcome to pick it up if you want and just store it. Store those and store that. And then what we want is the infinite ribbon. So pull that out and then deposit the bottle that we picked up. I'm just going to keep one health item. And now we have the Requiem with infinite ammo as well. So obviously pull out Kotetsu because it's not a run unless you have Kotetsu. I'm sorry for not even having you in the prologue, Kotetsu. I promise I wanted you. You just, sometimes some people have to be apart to realize how much they mean to each other. But now we're back. And yeah, that's everything. Just get whatever supplies you feel like you want, but definitely the infinite ribbons so we can save as many times as possible. Get the West Wing key card, and then we're going to make our save right here, lock that in, and then we can proceed into the game. But yeah, pick up whatever health supplies you want, and I'm just going to deposit everything that I don't immediately need. That way we just can start stockpiling all of our resources. So now I'm going to overwrite our save here. And yeah, you'll see the infinite logo right there if you have that ribbon, so you can save over and over and over. So yeah, that's it. And now let's continue into the game. Okay, so here I just want to make it clear the antique coins are going to change locations. You might have noticed that this one's not here. So there's new locations and they drop from enemies, and they're not as just like out in the open as they used to be. Now they're like hidden in items like plants or inside of the kitchen utensils. There's like, it's much harder to find basically. So that's going to be one of our main differences with the puzzles. There's new items in the shop now. That's the hip pouch, the RIP knife. Don't tell Kotetsu, but we might replace her. But like whatever, there's a big knife in there. That's pretty nice. There's the override manual to upgrade our blood collection. And then there's some handgun ammo, but we don't really need that. So we're going to buy those 3 items for 14 total coins. Doesn't really matter which ones you get. I'm just going to get the first 14 that we pick up. So I'm going to show you guys the coin locations and all of that. But that's probably the biggest difference. But yeah, as far as you have these items here, you'll be fine for now. And now we're going to make our way into the West Wing. Just get your save and all that. And we're going to go say what's up to Mr. Chef here and let him know that we're in charge this time around. Mr. Chef. He's probably cooking up some nonsense in there. We need to check in on him. What's for dinner? Oh, I forgot she can't handle the Requiem on Insanity as well. Yeah, so it's like a really powerful gun for her, so she doesn't do as well. Just keep running. And now our boy is dead. He's going to drop 2 coins for us. Boom. So there we go. Chef is down for the count. So we got 2 coins. There's an empty injector here if you guys want it. Yeah, you'll notice the items here just spawn differently. Yeah, we don't need to go in there. There's the scale right here. There's a coin in there. That's another coin right there. And yeah, no need to pull the cart or anything like that. And now we're going to go kill the other 2 zombies in here. Goodbye. He should drop a coin as well. Oh. There we go. It's usually 2 bullets for the zombies or like 1 headshot really. But yeah, he'll drop another coin. Making good progress on the coins. Just ignore the ribbons. Let's go take out the bathroom cleaner. You can also loot over here if you guys want. There's a makeshift knife. I'm going to ignore that. And of course, the locked drawer. Excuse me. Yeah, it just had to be done. She should drop a coin as well. There we go. you know, maybe we'll get lucky and just it'll give us the final puzzle just as is, right? But yeah. Coin there. And yeah, that one's empty, yeah. So now, after all of that, we have 6 coins, which is enough for the override manual, but we need 8 more in total for the items. So a lot of them are in the east wing. We kind of picked up a lot of them already on the west wing. So now with all those guys dead, we don't have to really worry about anybody spawning back here. Dun 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 dun, and they're all dead. All right, cool. It's a shame she's up there. Where is he? Oh yeah, he's right below us. You watching, ma'am? I don't like singing in this playthrough. She needs to calm down. So she'll drop a coin. Gosh, we are just out of control, aren't we? Get a quick little dominance teabag there. Just let them know we're in control. You can sell that or whatever you want to do with it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So I'm over here in the filing room and nothing to grab really out in this area. So we'll continue along our path. Get ready for our next enemy. Just gonna leave those alone. Yeah, so basically when Grace gets the Requiem, it's such a powerful gun and she's just not able to shoot it. Like she wouldn't be in real life either. So it's a lot more realistic to that sense. Get our map here. And before I go up there, you can loot anything up here if you want. I'll just show it really quick. There's that health item in the corner. And then, of course, the ammo there. And as far as health items, I'm pretty fine. So, yeah. I'll probably end up discarding something along the lines. Actually, I can probably just discard the ammo. I don't really even need that. But yeah, there's a health item up there if you need it. I don't know why you would. Not at this stage. I killed your friend. Dang. I was hoping to get lucky there. Man, this guy's defeated. Sir. I mean, I think he was moving. I had to do it. It was self-defense. I don't know what else you want from me. But yeah, the piano key is gone, but the lady should have dropped it. Oh, there we go. So she drops a coin. Now we're up to 7. We'll get a few more from our safe right here, but also make sure you grab our gun.
Wait, this is mine.
And yeah, that'll have infinite ammo. So that's nice if you want to do some smaller shots. I don't know why you would. But here, our safe is going to have a different combination. It's going to be right 20 and then left 50 and then right 30. That is the new combination for our insanity mode. There we go. And we're going to get 3 more coins. Again, we just need 14 in total, so we only need 4 more. Not too shabby. I don't really need to get any more loot coins. The rest of them we'll get from killing enemies and or the safes. So kind of just chill out with the coins for a second. And I'm just going to make a quick pit stop to clear up some inventory space because as you can see, I'm a little full right now. Sorry. So I'm going to do this really quick, and then we'll go get the chairman's office. Then we'll go to the parlor. But I just want to dump our resources after the West Wing. So I'm going to deposit that, deposit that, deposit that. Yep. Believe it or not, the coins actually start spawning earlier than this area. They are in the very beginning of the game as well when you're with Grace in the prologue. And nice, I went to the wrong staircase. I wish I could say that was the first time I've messed that up. I always get a little turned around. But yeah, you can pick up a coin in Renwood as well. Oh yeah, that's right, we blew her face off. So she's not coming back, I don't think. Of course, there is the ammo there if, for whatever reason, you're attached to ammo or something. So yeah, the puzzle solution's different here. Spawn in. Was he right there? Did I just completely miss him? Well, he's dead now, though. But he does drop a coin. And, of course, here is our red gem or jewel or whatever it's called. So they change the locations on some stuff. It's not, like, super hard to find. But, yeah, pick that up. And then we can get our puzzle solution, which is the same as before. So it's going to be moon, sun, star, moon. Or as I like to call it, right, middle, left, right. Now we're 1 quartz down, 2 more to go. So of course we can go plug that in, open up the parlor, and make our first few purchases with our 11 coins. Get the rest of them at the parlor and or the east wing, whatever you prefer. Mr. Chef is not playing anymore. He has left the game. Sucks to suck, doesn't it? You're not going to surprise me at the door this time. It's like to let these enemies know I'm in charge, you know? Starting with you. All right, and grab the east wing. And you're welcome to do the roulette Easter egg. Here, I'll try. I'll try. I'm gonna bet on red 7. It's lucky number 7. See what we get here. Come on, I'm recording game. Please make me look cool, please. It's gonna take more than this Easter egg. Make me look cool though. Oh, what did we get? What did we get? Oh, red 7. Let's go. Hey, we did it. So that's our 12th coin. And if you don't feel like doing that, that's fine. But you have infinite ammo, so I don't know why you wouldn't. But yeah, you'll see the new items here. We have a RIP knife. What that knife does is every time you knife a zombie, it drops more blood to collect. So that's pretty cool. Plus, it's red and it looks awesome. Kotetsu, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to say that. I forgot you were there. But yeah, we definitely don't need ammo. So I'm going to start with the pouch. There we go. A few more upgrades and we'll be all maxed out. Now I'm going to throw in our knife here. The RP knife, exclusive to Insanity mode. You'll see it does have like durability, but it's got a crazy durability, so it's up to you if you want to use it. I think you know who I'm going to use, but it's definitely a nice knife to have in your inventory, just chilling. And yeah, we'll need 2 more coins to get our manual really quick. So we'll come back for that. But yeah, that should be everything in here. Just double check if you got all the loot. And when we're ready, we can push onward to the east wing. Actually, I'm going to dump the knife while I'm here and put the quartz in the door. Yeah. Might as well make a save real quick. Yeah, different game, huh? It's a very different run. It might have felt like before you started, it's like, it can't be too much different, but with all the items different, locations, and the enemies being kind of pretty different, I would say it definitely has a different feel entirely. But it's a lot, oh, not the coins, the key card. But yeah, it doesn't feel too different once you have like infinite Requiem and all that. But if you can imagine playing this your first time with limited supplies, you would notice it'd be a lot worse. So we got the lockpick door there, but there is a coin in this drawer, I believe. Yep. I remembered. Yay. And then a few of these guys are going to drop coins too. So let's just kill these guys. Or maybe it's the next room. No, there's the coin. He just dropped it on the table. All right, so now we're going to open up this safe. And, well, we have enough coins, but I'll show you guys the safe just in case you didn't want to get some of those coins. But yeah, this is going to be left 50. And then right 30. And left 90. There we go, and there's 3 more coins there. And what I would advise is picking up every coin you can, because we can use them later in the game to craft scrap and stuff like that much later in the game. So it's definitely advised to just pick up extras and do all that. So when I come back around, I'll use the coins. So I'll show you guys the remainders. Well then. So he drops a coin. Actually, let's get the lights on in this establishment. It's feeling a little grim, you know? Pick up some scrap here for crafting. And we do get to pick up the blood collector this time, so that's nice. You might have upgraded your blood collector if you'd spent your extra money on that. So if you did, you would have the one that holds even more blood than the upgraded one. So the normal one holds 100, the upgrade with the override manual is 150, and then the other one's like 200. So pick this up. We'll just do it just for the sake of doing them. I want to unlock whatever I can for you guys, if you guys are into it, because you might have done this out of order or something like that, and you don't have infinite ammo. I've learned over the years that people will check into a thing, they see insanity or something on the description, they follow it, but they haven't been following since the beginning. So there's that. And now we can collect some blood. But yeah, that knife that we had, it would make the zombies drop even more blood. So let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll really quick just top us off on blood. Might as well. That way we have it. I'm so used to not grabbing blood after our last playthrough. It kind of feels wrong to do it. And that should be all of those. Yeah, and I can swing back through this room and grab the last little bit. There we go. We'll get the override manual now. Now we have all of our coins and we can deposit them, and then we can just press on with the storyline at that point. Kind of get the early setup here done. That way we can just beeline the quartz. Okay, deposit that. We only need 6. So just deposit your extra ones. Wait, where am I going? I said quartz in my head. That's where I was heading. Going to the parlor. There we go. Now our blood collector can hold 50. Yeah, I'll cover most of the coin locations. I'm not going to go through every single one, but it's just not needed. Because we don't even really need scrap. But you can make them with scrap, so it's nice to have if you guys need it for some reason. But I'm just going to prioritize like the big things. There we go. Now I've got my resources and stuff on the left, crafting supplies on the right. But yeah, you can utilize more the injectors here, so that's why you might want some scrap. Because these, if you remember, you sneak kill a zombie with it, and essentially you can just take them out. So it might be nice to have it. So I guess I'll go ahead and just make that with our scrap I picked up, just to have that. So that's going to be like my main crafting item, you know, healing, stuff like that. So now with our shop all finished up, we can proceed through the game. What do you want me to do, game? Sneak kill the guy that's dead? Come on. If he turns into a blister, I'll just blister him with the Requiem. I'm not going to waste the supplies on a guy that's already dead. Now we'll take out all these guys. Hopefully I can get a collateral. Watch this. This is how real gamers play. Okay, I missed all of them. Perfect. Went for the collateral, got nothing. So yeah, the doctor drops a coin, and the rest of them will drop some blood, hopefully. All right, then there's a couple coins in here. We're having fun. We're having fun. So there's a coin in the bucket that she was looking at. I think she was trying to get to the coin before us. But and then he'll drop a coin. And then she drops a coin. So that's most of the coins at this point. The rest of them are upstairs and or like the safes. And then the last thing would be like the records room. So we're probably fine on coins for right now. But let's see. Here's our pistol if you guys want that to store it. And that should be everything. And then just feel free to loot the vases and stuff to see what you get. Gross. Ugh. I was hoping for like a med injector or something. So there's that. Let's see. I can use this to fill up our blood. I think I'm just going to make a quick pit stop, drop off our coins now that I'm pretty much done picking up coins. The rest of them are not really needed. So I'm going to deposit those while we're right here just to clear up some slots. Store those. I'm going to store my pistol because why? And yeah, it should be actually I'm going to pull out our other pistol just in case my Requiem runs out of ammo and I need a quick fire or something like that. So that might be smart. Yeah, I'll leave that there. And then the Requiem I'll put on the right. There we go. Now I've got my 2 pistols. And then I guess while we're here, we can go ahead and make a save. There we go. Now let us proceed for the slaughter. We have all of our items from the shop. We've got all of our coins. We've opened up the doors. Now it's time to just have a bit of fun. We're going to go say hello to Chunk. You might remember him. Dog, I know you did not just bite my leg. Do you know what that kind of punishment is, sir? Do you have any idea what kind of crime you just committed? I'll give you a hint. I think he took the hint. I think we're good. Out of control that zombie was. That's why we have a med injector. Yeah, we'll leave that. It's not a med injector. I was hoping for something cool. There is an antique coin here. Let me check my notes really quick, because I know there is one in here. Ah, yes, that's right. It's in the plant. Obviously, right? I mean, come on. But if you need a coin, that's where that's at. And we can leave here for now. Feel free to make a save just in case you died a chunk. At least you've got the save right here. Take advantage of our infinite saves, you know? That should be scrap. Yep. All right. Now, yeah, I'll just keep making the injectors for now. Now let's go kill Chunk. You want to just run right back to the research office, but make sure you do a quick turn and run backwards. Chunky is chunk no more. That's what I'm saying, Grace. This dude is such a drama queen. Now look what you did. Now they're going to have to clean that up. But our boy here is going to drop 4 coins. So now you have pretty much all the coins. The only other one's in the records room, the one at the very start of the game, and yep, I think that's all the coins. So yeah, during this playthrough, if you haven't gotten the Bloodlust, you'll have decent progress here. I think there's scrap in here. Yeah, scrap. But yeah, you'll have decent progress if not. And then after this playthrough, if you still haven't gotten it, you could just farm, but you'll be a whole lot closer than you were. So again, if you hop through there, she instantly stuns you, and then you're in between zombies. So you'll want to just crouch to avoid the scream. And then back up, because that other zombie's coming with the cleaver. And then let's get out of here so she can't knock us over with the scream. And now, with her minions gone, I'll give you something to scream about. The deadly duet is done. And she drops our next coin. Grab the corrosive, of course. Should be a tracker as well. Yep. Health? No. Dang. I'm getting very unlucky with health. But, yep, that's done now. So now let's go corrode that puzzle box and open that up. Then we can head downstairs.
the fuck does he mean, destiny?
Now this one is going to be star, sun, moon, sun. So star, sun, moon, sun. Beautiful. Get that quartz. If you accidentally pick up the journal, make sure you deposit that in our inventory, because otherwise it just takes up space forever. Make this. We'll go dump the quartz and continue onward. So now, as you see, we've cleared out like all of East and West Wing. At this point, if you want, we have the level 1. You could go back and get the stuff. So I'm going to make my way over to the filing room for the hip pouch. And yeah, if you want the blood lab, it'll definitely have some health stuff as well. So I'll pick that one up when we go back that way. Hold on, my audio is all sorts of weird. Let me fix that real quick. Okay, sorry, my headset, I Bluetooth it, and it's running all the software and stuff, and it cut out. So what I was saying is we can go to the blood lab, get that knocked out while we're here, and we can get the filing room and all that for the hip pouch and whatnot, all the stuffs. I'm just really after like health supplies, so there should be the plant here. Whoops. Nope. Let me leave the menu. Okay, so I'm going to drop the scrap, I guess. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll come back here once we deposit. Sir, you were going to meet Kotetsu. It was very rude of you. Kotetsu, how was that? Yeah, I'll come back here. But I guess real quick. Well, we can't do anything, can we? But yeah, whenever we assemble the body, I'll come back this way. My inventory is just a bit too full. Unfortunate. And feel free to craft anything you want throughout this playthrough. It's not like it's needed. So if you guys want to make whatever, just feel free to kind of go crazy with that. So first we can deposit our quartz. 2 out of 3 down. Not too bad. I guess I'm just going to clear up a whole bunch of room in our inventory. We're going to need it for the organs, things like that. So I'm going to dump that, dump all of our coins now that we're done with those. And I guess I'll dump my injectors just for now. And we'll just leave it like that. And then as far as the doors, what we want to do is go over here and get this one. And we can go get the organs there and also the garage. We need to get the other one. So I guess I'm going to go finish the garage off. And then we can... Yeah, I'll do the garage. Then we'll hit filing for the hip pouch. And then we'll get the other one. And then we'll make our way back to the blood lab and get that other level 1 door. So for now, just keep on killing. It's a tough life out here. Some scrap. Always love that. Can get a lockpick for whatever reason. More importantly, though, the wrench. And then dump anything that you don't need. There we go. Make a new save. Yeah, we're pretty much... I mean, once we get the last door open and all, then it's just a matter of speed running this area. I really just wanted to focus on the loot in this early area so that you guys have enough supplies for the rest of the game with Grace. Because Leon gets a bunch of stuff, plus we upgrade and we have the RPG, but Grace is at a bit of a disadvantage when it comes to that sort of thing. So it's better to loot yourself up quick now versus waiting to do it later. We can open up this. We already know the code. So if you guys remember, it's hand, middle, 5, nope, 5-2, auto. There's our first body part. Now we have just enough room for another one. Now this is going to be different too. You need to shoot the driver, and then also you have to break the bulldozer. So this is how this works. Now reload while you're backpedaling. Wait for the fire. I think I got it. Right here. So you have to do that. It's not too hard. You just have to kill the engine as well. By the end of this playthrough, you're going to be an expert at Resident Evil. I had health items last game, so let's see if I get lucky. All right, Gabe, we're just trolling me at this point. The last game, when I needed only ammo, I got health, and now when I need only health, I get ammo. What kind of sick joke is this, Capcom? So yeah, if you want, you could deposit whatever, but we're just on our way. We can go up and over. Cool. Thank you, game. Just what I wanted. More ammo for a gun I don't even have, and also don't need. There should be actually some health up here, I believe. Or, well, hopefully. I don't even have the slots for that. Damn. I could have at least combined the health. Now, the other zombie in there does drop a coin. I'm just going to hold off on killing him. Oh my goodness. I think we are dead. I just completely whiffed my shot. So I will edit back to where I was. So I'll see you guys in a moment. Completely played that wrong. All right, I am back. One quick bulldozer down, and now I'm back to where I was. So let's try that again. I got a little too aggressive there. I forget that it's a one-hit kill. Oh, shoot. Grace, they're dead. You don't have to keep shooting. All right, so the guy drops a transfusion bag and also a coin if you guys want. And then you're welcome to loot up if you guys decide to do that. Actually, I'm going to drop... Decisions. I'm going to discard the health item. I know it's probably dumb. But if I pick up an empty injector, then I can... I gotta have scrap. But, of course, the scrap that I need is right... Well, whatever. I thought I was onto something. I thought I was cooking for a second. Oh, well. Not like it really matters too much. So, I already have enough of these. I'd rather get the health item. It's not like we even really need those. I'm overthinking it. All right, so now we're back. We got to go to the stairs to get downstairs to Cold Fusion. This guy might come back to life. There's a chance. Looks like he's staying quiet this time. Not to worry, Grace. I've got the solution. The Bloodlust trophy, by the way, if you guys haven't popped it, what you could do is after this area, just like instead of using blood bags, you could go and loot all the blood bags, just like leave them on the floor or wherever they spawn, and then make a save file or like clear up your inventory and then go pick up all the blood bags, get like 3 or 4, and then maybe pick up some scrap and all of that, and then make a save file. And then what you can do is just like pop all the blood bags, craft some items to clear up more blood, and then use more blood bags and basically run through like 200 blood and then just reload your save. And all you have to do is just keep using the item and crafting and then using and reloading save over and over. And then you should be able to get it that way as well. It's a bit tedious to set up, but once you get it, it's not too bad. Damn. Oh wait, I need to use health actually. So now that I dropped my injector, now I'm good. Glad I did that. But let's go fix that problem by getting more inventory space right here. Oh my gosh. So, hip pouch. Now I don't have to worry about space all that much. And now it's time to head back over to East Wing. Wrap this area up pretty much. So at this point, you can look at your map, decide whatever you want to go for. If you guys want the pantry, that's where you get the crafting supplies to then take it over to the blood lab and craft. There's also the one in there. Again, we don't really need to do it, so I'm not even going to really worry about it. I'm just going to pick up the items in there. But if you want to do all the crafting, you can. It's just up to you. Yeah, but like this is kind of your chance to get any items you might want. You know, we have the specimen up there. You could have, so that's all the crafting stuff. And you're welcome to loot the locked drawers, even though we don't need it. But if that's what you're feeling, I'll leave it up to you. But just letting you know, the map is pretty much clear of enemies. So go get whatever you got to get. And then we can proceed to the East Wing. I'm just going to drop a few supplies in here. I don't need the level 1 wristband anymore. So there we go, and I can make a save. All right, now let's wrap up the care center. So it's really just craft the body and, you know, isolation ward and all that.
It gets up.
Level 2 now. You're not going to transform on my watch. So yeah, if you want, you can come back in here real quick and grab the supplies from that one room. I just want the, yeah, I have plenty of room. I just want the scrap and the health. Scrap there, health there. And a blood bag, why not? And if you want to make the recipes, you could. I just want all the items, like the empty injector, so that I can craft another one of these bad boys. And yeah, I can fill up my blood real quick while we're here. Oh, perfect. Nice. I'm not super worried about blood in this run. I just want enough to have on me at any given time to make whatever I need. But I'm not stressing too much here. This section will be a little bit more intense. Get that and the scrap. I'm going to combine my plants. Now, you have to read this note to know the code.
This must be it.
Lore-wise. And then just interact with the puzzle.
Can't tell which
And we'll get that level 3 wristband, which I might have to discard something. Now it says I have a slot though, game. What are we doing? Okay, that was weird. Yeah, now we just go kill everybody. There's the loot in there if you need it. So you'll notice there's more zombies. So just back up and get them in a single file if you can. What was behind the curtain? Oh yeah, that's right, it was a Requiem bullet. Well now, look what kind of happened here. You guys got a little carried away. That's what happens. Well, I think they learned their lesson. Let's continue on. Excited to get back to Leon. I'm gonna go ahead and clear these guys too if any of them come back. What's that, sir? Yeah, go back to hell. There you go. Not on my watch. So of course we gotta grab Emily. Bring her back so she can read the bumps on the puzzle. I'm just gonna make a save here because I don't want to have to put her down and waste more time. So do that. Dump whatever inventory you guys need. Yeah, I guess I can go ahead and deposit a few things. Store. What's up, dog?
What do you want me to read?
I've got to put her down for the stupid wristband.
There's some buttons with braille.
All right, whatever. I'll just leave it in my inventory. It's fine.
Can you read them? And then push the buttons in this order. Stop.
Man, even on Insanity, it's giving me tutorials.
Sun. I have to keep it together.
And we should have cleared everybody out. Some of them might come back to life, but we'll make it. We'll be fine. Then the lockdown, I like to just kind of sit in the office and just let them come to me. Of course, once you come in here, we don't get to leave.
We're close now.
So be quick. Be real quick. Get that cutscene. Now you can just kind of hang out here. Scout the place out. Oh, we have a volunteer. Wow. Oh, he wants seconds. Oh my goodness. I think he teleported. Kotetsu, welcome back. What's my inventory look? Oh, I've got plenty of room. Yeah. Grab that blood bag. So this is what I'm saying. Like, you can pick up all these like blood bags that we get throughout this section, you know, and then just make a save file. You know, maybe when we go to the basement with the shadow monster, you know, where the final puzzle starts and all, you should have plenty of blood bags at that point and crafting supplies in that area. So just choose a good spot when you have it all, and then essentially just make a save file and just keep rinsing and repeating. Well, that was cute. Emily, you about ready? You read the bumps? Are they speaking to you? Oh, don't tell me I have more enemies. Yeah, because there's a lot of blood bags in here, so that's what I'm saying. You could easily get like 200 or 300 worth of blood. And then, like I said, just use them, reset your save, use them. And then the crafting supplies so you can drain your blood stuff.
I thought that thing was dead.
And just like that, we're done with the care center for now. It's on to fight a big chunky boy.
I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
How are we doing on credits, Leon? Talk to me. Been busy, Leon. So now I'm just going to buy our shotgun. And because we don't have the Requiem. But here's the thing. We have something better than the Requiem. But yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and attach our charm. And then... let's see. Let's repair armor first, actually. Let's see where we're at after that. Yeah, I think I'm just going to save it for the case upgrades and stuff. I'm not going to upgrade anything too much. We don't really need it when we have something that looks like this. But I at least wanted to own the shotgun. And we can move that in place. We can sell our ammo too while we're here. That actually might get me over the 10,000 threshold. Yep. So that means I can get that case upgrade. Now we're cooking with fire.
I intend to find out.
So yeah, now we're looking good. Another plant. Wow, game. How kind of you. Sell those things. We have enough room in our inventory to pick up some stuff to sell. This is going to be pretty comical. Oh, Mr. Chunk. Well, that was not much of a fight. Pick up our ammo to sell while he's dying. Being a big drama person. So that's not there this time around, and neither is that one.
On the menu.
But the one we picked up in the window was. There's a hand grenade here. And also, one that he drops. And then hopefully some more health or something would be cool. But I'll take the ammo to sell and the scrap and all that. But yeah, RPG kind of changes the game drastically. We don't need this filing cabinet here. Now you might want to run with the shotgun out just to clear any zombies. And then that way you don't kill yourself or waste your health. The RPG is a bit overpowered. But it's exactly the way we like it. But yeah, this way when you're in a tight hallway, if a zombie jumps out at you, you're not going to just insta-die. I'll clean up after Grace. Now, if you remember, there are those credits that you might remember that were around. There's the one in the conference room where the singing lady was, and then there's the one in the hallway here in the stuff. So if you want to go for those, you can. I'm just going to personally not, but if you want some more credits, that's one way to go about it. Actually, yeah, it's on the whole other side. Yeah, I can't be bothered. I'm just going to run, but I'm just pointing it out in case you want it. I'm going to go the cheap route and just pick up this one and some other selling items here that are come in the form of ammo. I think in every bullet there's a few coins or something in them. That's why they cost money, because we certainly don't need it.
His office should be upstairs.
Well, that didn't work out for him the way he thought it was going to work out. RPG time. I'm sure you can imagine how this is going to go.
What a fucking shame.
Just be quick on the reloads, and then if they get too close to you or whatever, then you can use your shotgun to back them up a little bit. Fellas, let's think about our decisions first. Oh, now you cannot sneak past me, sir. There's no chance of that. Well, Leon, you've outdone yourself. Good job. Pick up some more money bullets. I'm actually curious now that I couldn't in casual. I'm actually curious if I can insta-kill these guys before they even spawn. Sure can. All right, pick up the med and grenade. That's important. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hell yeah. That guy doesn't even exist in the game anymore. I think they just deleted his file. My god. So yeah, those guys won't be transforming, so I'm just going to sit right here. It is a shame. It's a real shame for these guys. They just have no chance. It's okay, you'll get them next time, maybe. It's like one of these guys I kind of want to win, you know? Just one time. Maybe they'll get to me. But they're going to have to try pretty hard. So yeah, hopefully you're enjoying this playthrough. This is our reward for doing all of our hard work, speed running and bare bonesing it, and also getting all the collectibles. Now we get to run through the game in a police uniform with an RPG, as balanced as all things should be. And we also get to play as Grace, so that's something. Oh, I thought my light wasn't on. So yeah, Grace, unfortunately, every time we play as her, I mean, she has the Requiem, so it's not like it's horrible, but it's definitely not as satisfying as our RPG Leon guy. Now that we're on our third playthrough, I also want to talk about the bad ending. You know, I did that one first because we had to do it for the trophies, right? How many of you guys, when you watched it for the first time, thought, oh shit, if this is canon for the bad ending, is the good ending also going to require that same outcome? You know, because I was a little worried. I'm like, if they're going to do that in the bad ending, are they going to do it in the good ending, but with just a totally different way of going about it? But I was panicking. I was like that. And then I saw the good ending for the first time, and I'm like, oh, Okay, cool. Because you just never know. They could have done some crazy shit like that and, you know, handle Leon very differently. So we can store that. I'm going to store a blood bag. I'm going to store... Yeah, I'm going to store that as well. I don't need that. Yeah, pretty much it. But the RIP knife is also good for the Bloodlust trophy to get more blood. So again, you could set up our farm once again in the Ark with the RIP knife if you guys want. That's another way to go about that. I just know that the #1 message and comment I've been seeing is the Bloodlust trophy. So you got plenty of options. You can either farm it in the care center, farm it in Ark. You can do the blood bag farm, or you could use the RIP knife and set up another farm on Insanity at Ark as well. So that should give you 4 options, because that's the only trophy that like I can't do for you guys. Every other like grinding trophy you'll get naturally, but that's the only one. But I've given you 4 options here, so I feel like it's not too bad. It didn't take me very long to pop that trophy, so you should be okay. But yeah, come in here. We can save, obviously. Now let's knock out this section. It's pretty much the same as before, just a little bit more intense, given the fact that the Shadow Monster is much faster and smarter and aggressive and lethal and scary and smelly and angry. You know, just a few things. So we'll get that.
Can do this.
So we have a map. Pull out the plug. Now we're just going to hide all up in here. Turn off our flashlight and start saying our bedtime prayers, that she doesn't decide to get smarter here and walk down the hall. Just an FYI, in a second I'm going to have to get a drink, so I will have to pause it. I'm out. And, you know, I can't do this whole area without a drink. You guys know this. How I'm kind of scared to look, because she'll rip my head off. Okay, we're going the other way now. Thank goodness. So in here, if you guys need it, is some more blood and some scrap. Now, while she's doing her investigating work of the boiler and furnace and all that, we're going to come over here. Hopefully get this in time. It's a lot more intense now, because whereas before you had some time to like get in the room, she can pull you out of the room basically. Like if you're in like anywhere from there to like right there, you're not safe yet. So you need to be like this amount of distance in if you're going to be okay. Because she can reach in and grab you and pull you back into the dark on Insanity. And that's a different kind of feeling. When that happened to me the first time, I was like, I'm safe, haha. And then she just grabbed me and pulled me into the dark. And that was humbling. That was pretty humbling. Yeah, she doesn't play games on Insanity. She's been killed too many times now. So I guess she's a little pissed off. But now we're going to investigate real quick while our light is still on. I'm going to make a break for it. We're going for it. Wait, I hear her. Okay, we got to let her pass. So she's going to the left, which means I probably have enough time. This is the scariest one in my opinion. So I'm going to crouch walk. You want to crouch walk, but I'm going to clear up some distance. All right, I'm running for it. I'm running for it. Here we go. Get in there, plug. Be gone, vile creature. Well, she left right when I came in, so that's cool. Now I'm going to test something real here that I've never really tested. I never had the ammo to test it. Just kill all these guys immediately. Because as you remember, they come back to life, which can make our sneak level go down a little bit, you know. I'm going to come in here as well. It's going to make our escape plan a little bit smoother. Oh, we're out of ammo. Run back to the light for now while I'm reloading. Who's left? Who is left? He looks pretty excited to die. The warden's here, guys. I don't like that side eye that guy was giving me. That was crazy work. You saw that, right? You can't aim at her? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's crazy. They knew that we would try it. Look at that. When I aim it, it pulls back. Interesting. All right. Well, now the escape plan is going to be a little bit better. So hopefully that helps you guys out a little bit. We can come in here and do our final before the shadow monster comes back. You can feel free to pick up the scrap here and kill the other guys over here. All right. Now, no more problems. Take advantage of the furnace room here to kill everybody. Because once we pull this, she'll do her thing. Got him. Some more scrap here. And we don't really need that safe because that was the file and stuff like that. So we're good there. All right, now we need to pick up this plug and also, well, I don't need the empty bottle actually.
That's two.
Okay. So now it's onto the bunks and the boiler, and then the later one with the double one. Dude, I tried to put you out of your misery, sir. You're just gonna have to deal with that. I tried to help him. Nobody's alive anymore. It's pretty cool. You can craft something if you need it, if you guys want any sort of thing. We're also going to pick up an empty injector once the cell block opens over there if you guys want. I'm just going to leave it for now. The hell did she spawn at? Come in here. Come get me. So I'll let her despawn real quick, and then we'll go to the bunks. But be quick. You don't want her to spawn right there in front of us. I'm going to turn the bunks on. We'll go to our safe room and save real quick. Dump all of our extra scrap and stuff. That way we have some room for the next few items. All right. Pick up the Molotov recipe now that we can actually craft in this playthrough. And if you, I guess if you're just a completionist and you wanted the lockpick, there's the door, but we don't need those items because I have a magical Requiem. I'm not loving that spawn. She is real quick, don't forget. Oh god, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Grace, Jesus. I couldn't go anywhere. I was like low-key, I wasn't even holding my controller for a second there. That was the wrong time to not have the controller in the hands. I'm like trying to grab it on my desk, like move my joystick to move out of the way. Let's try that again. That could have gone a little smoother, I'm gonna be honest. We caught a very unfortunate spawn right there. But now we're safe, right? This one you gotta definitely play it cautious. Like instead of looping her and getting all aggressive to get through, you'll definitely need to let her eat this guy and then hang on that backside. She'll come around one side or the other, just, you know, sneak around the middle, and then she'll go eat that guy. And once she starts eating that guy, you should have enough time to run here. But on this mode, you'll have to run a lot faster through the fence and back around to the bunkers to drop the plug. So just be aware of that. She's got extra speed nowadays. We definitely need our plug, by the way. Just make sure you have a slot. That would suck if you have to manage inventory. Just gonna keep an eye on the side of her dress there. So you gotta crouch walk. And then wait for her to start eating that guy. We haven't made it yet, Grace. Not until that light turns on. Fry. That's right, fry. Burn alive. Well, all right then. There's a good chance she'll spawn right here in front of us. So don't pull the plug just yet. Yep. Back up a little bit. I can't help you if she pulls you into the abyss. So as soon as she despawns, you want to be quick about this. And beat her around the spawn to get to the other side. Because she'll spawn in here, remember? But we don't have that zombie to deal with. Fortunately. But if we're quick, we'll beat her before she spawns. And now we don't have to deal with her. But if you sit there for a little bit, she'll probably spawn and chase you into this room, and you'll have to assemble that really quick. But seeing is that we don't alert her with the zombie and all that, it's a little bit easier. We're not doing the final puzzle, but I mean, I guess you're welcome to if you haven't done it yet. You know, when we get to that stage here in a moment, I'll quickly remind you of the steps, just in case you were trying to do it on this playthrough. It's probably smarter to do it now than it is later, but we did it during our speedrun. I can confirm it definitely works on one playthrough if you make a save file in a specific spot. So that's nice, but if you're watching this, I'm assuming you saw that in the last chapter. And in case you clicked off after we got the trophies, we pushed onward and got the final puzzle done. So can confirm. You don't need 2 playthroughs if you're smart about your save files. Another upgrade there. We're looking good. We'll get our last one in the ARC facility when we really don't need it at all. And that's it. Let's see. So I could make an... Actually, I'm going to make a health supply. Just screw it. Just make a full one, you know? And then I can make a hemo injector. Can make another hemo injector. Those are always good to have just on hand, especially since we don't need ammo. Because, you know, like I said, you can sneak kill a zombie with it, instantly kill it. It's helpful in case you don't want to go crazy with the ammo. She's walking through the vents, so we're going to be a little quick with it. And then worst case, if she spawned in front of us, we could just put it right back in. You should be good to go over here and get this one. Oh, hey, buddy, you survived again. She's already back. Jeez. It's so ominous on Insanity because you can, like, hear her and she's just right on top of you. She's so much faster, you know? Like, she already turned around. You remember on casual, like, we let her pass. We had enough time to run. But this time, you know, we're a little SOL. So what you're gonna need to do is run out as soon as she like turns around. You're gonna get grabbed otherwise. You gotta time it just right. But if she's anywhere near that vent, she'll turn around and grab you, and you will die instantly. So try to let her, like when she does that whole thing, when she gets like right about here, she turns around and then walks back. So you have to time it to where she's like in the middle of turning. And then what I did was I hugged the right side here and kind of went this way first and then went out. And that way she doesn't accidentally grab me and I can hopefully iframe out of her reach. And that helped out a little bit there. So yeah, that's that. Now we can proceed onward. And I'm going to go get a drink really quick. So I will be right back and we'll pick up with this whole section. All right. Before I leave, though, I wanted to make sure I said this safe just in case you guys did. I mean, I guess I can do it. Why not, right? I'm not going to just tell you and not do it. But we don't really need this. But it's left 70 and then right 50. And then left 20. So that's where that raccoon manual was that we picked up in our first playthrough. But there is ammo there for some reason. If you guys are really down bad for some ammo drops. And be careful with the zombies here. Just wait for the big openings. You don't want to die.
Oh God, I really don't want to go in there.
I had to try. I had to. God, I'm such a COD player. I just tried to cancel reload. That's crazy. Well now, playing Resident Evil, playing the good zombies. I would have never expected Treyarch zombies to be referenced in this game with the Easter egg, especially the super Easter egg. But given the fact that Call of Duty Zombies kind of, I mean, it didn't invent Easter eggs, but it's definitely a major player in modern day Easter eggs. Oh, okay. You got lucky there. Nice. But it's definitely a big major player in modern day Easter eggs. So it's cool for them to make their like super Easter egg and reference Treyarch at the same time. I never expected that. But it's kind of funny since I'm still like involved in the zombie scene on Call of Duty. So many people are mad and like sad about the upcoming map and all this crap. Meanwhile, I'm over here just playing Resident Evil, having a great time. So I'm like, shit, if you want to play the good zombies right now, this is it. So yeah, you had that handgun ammo. I don't think this is any different. Yeah, there's just the blood and the... Oh. Can he come through? No. Yeah, there's the makeshift knife there. Just pick a good spot to fall in line. I'll briefly go over the final puzzle in case you guys missed it and skipped it in the video, last video. But if you want more of an in-depth, you can go to this section of my last chapter, and I go a lot more over it. But I've tested it a bunch of times. I think I've completed it now 3 times in testing just to double check. I'm at this point, after testing further, I'm almost like 99% sure it is 115 of the regular zombies that actually spawns the Easter egg. Everybody says wait 15 minutes, but I'm pretty sure that's what triggers it. But to play it safe, you would stand here for 15 minutes, let enough zombies drop, and after, I would go like 16 minutes just to really play it safe. After that amount of time, you would interact with this, drain the blood, then you'll drop down on the conveyor belt, and you cannot kill a single zombie on the conveyor belt. You can kneecap them, but you just can't kill the zombies. And once that's done, you would then get your plug and then slide down the slide, drain the blood, and if you get the prompt, a ton of blood was collected, that means you've done it correctly. But if you get a lot of blood, then it's not done correctly. And then from that point on, you would go to the bathroom, the very first stall in the bathroom of the West Wing, flush the toilet exactly 8 times, and then from there proceed on with the game. Pick up the doll inside of the lab, and you'll know that you're on the right track if you get the doll. Otherwise, you definitely won't. And then with the doll in your inventory, you can make a save file when you get back to pick up Emily. Make a save file and go scan the hand at the blood lab. Go scan the hand and get that done. Come back, make another save file, and then when you finish your playthrough, load that save file back up, and the doll will be in your inventory, so you can pull it back out from the crate, and at which point you can pick up Emily, take the doll in your inventory, and go put in the code in the lead researcher's office. And I have the code in the description of last video. That's kind of a speed run on explanation of that. So like I said, go back to the last video if you guys are wanting more of that, or watch a separate video. But I can say a lot of the videos out there don't explain the lore, or they get some of the steps wrong, or they leave out some of the steps, because I think a lot of people just copied whatever the original idea was. But I tested it a lot, and I'm like pretty sure it's the bodies, because it needs live bodies. So I'm assuming these are not live. These are, because they can grab you. So that's why, like, lore-wise, I'm expecting it to be the live ones, that you need 115 of those. And when I timed it, it was 5 minutes for 50 bodies, roughly. So I think that's why the 15-minute thing is, like, working for most people.
What?
It's, like, hit or miss, but I think that's why they're just missing that. So I'm pretty confident in that solution.
Processing.
But we're allowed to kill here if you're not going for the puzzle. But hopefully everybody gets the final puzzle at some point in their playthroughs here. It's nice to have every challenge complete and every item from the store and all trophies. Like, if you follow this walkthrough and get the puzzle, there's nothing left for you to do in Resident Evil 9. So that's a nice feeling. Well, He tried. Gave him a head start right there. Processing almost complete in 3. Oh, I was a little ahead of myself. Now we're getting it. 3, 2, 1. Maybe? Oh, it's a little early. Alright, so if you didn't grab the Molotov, definitely get that. And here's a look at my inventory.
It stopped. It finally stopped. Thank God. Last one. Not a
I can't tell you how many times I've done this to test the final or try the final puzzle or any of that. So I'm glad to have like a definitive, for sure answer on that. But I'm definitely a little bit like burned out on that section of the game. It started off as my favorite area. And yeah, now I'm like, you know what? Screw the blood. All right. And if you look closely, you'll see Pennywise the Clown somewhere in there, I think. He's somewhere in the sewers, I imagine. And yeah, grab all the loot there, and then we can drain. This is where you'd get the prompt, a ton of blood, once it's empty. And if you need the blood collections, I'm full, but if you need them, they're down there. Wait, do I have a slot for that? Guess I'll make that the slot for now. Settle down now, sir. It's quite enough. Top off our blood before we do anything crazy here and spawn the shadow monster. There's also in this cell... Well, I killed the zombie, so we can't even get to it. Never mind. And normally that's where he would break out and you'd be able to get the empty injector, but we don't really need it. We already have 3 hemo injectors, or maybe even more in storage. Yeah, going to be a very different escape here today. Emily, I did all the heavy lifting. I think there's going to be a couple zombies towards the beginning, but otherwise we should be pretty free. Wait, which one? Oh, shoot. Yeah, duh. I got 1 step ahead. Forgot to go back and grab that other one. Got so excited on the finishing the blood section, I forgot we have to go right back. That's okay, it doesn't take very long. She will drop in the shadow monster. So if you're quick, you can either take a hit or go around her or play it very safe, but honestly, I'd rather just take this short little hit. So try to get as close to it and then quick turn, you know, and then just she's going to drop right from there. So if you hug the right side here, you can hopefully make it in. Just try to get as far back as you can. And then quick turn to the right, and we're in the vent. Just like so. And you will not take a hit from her. You just got to become a peak gamer. Really use your critical thinking. I'm not loving how she just respawned out of nowhere. Okay, well, I'm going to trust it. She drops like right in front of me. Like, how shitty would that be? She's supposed to despawn right here, so you should be all right. All right, let's see how this escape goes.
Hold on tight. I'm scared.
Gosh, I am stressed out. There's so many zombies. Holy crap. I can't even count them all. There's like 2, maybe 3, 2.5 maybe. Now on Sanity, definitely shoot her with the Requiem. Otherwise, you're done. Oh, please get it. There we go. A little bit more taps than normal. Back up. All right, now I don't know if I'll get the tap the second time, so I'm gonna crouch because she reaches in, if you remember. You might want to stay seated.
Are you hurt?
I can't aim at her. I don't know why I'm trying to kill her now. I'm just trying to be a little bit preemptive, you know? Take her out when I have a chance. All right, I'm gonna crouch. Hope for the best here.
What's going on?
Just gonna try to be as quick as possible here with the tap. Get out of there, Grace. We already took 1 hit right there. Dude, what's my health like after she decided? Oh, great. Now we're like half dead. I told Grace to crouch. She never listens. All right, but we have some health supplies, so we're all good. I'm going to pick it up for old time's sake, but we don't really need that anymore.
Do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here. Okay.
Sure. I mean, it's either me or the shadow monster.
good.
So, I mean, like, I don't know why she hesitated a little bit too long there. So, yeah, if you were doing the final puzzle, you would do this up to this point, have the hand, you would go scan it right now, come back, and then make a permanent save separate than your normal playthrough, just on a different save file. Finish out the game. You'll get the doll on, like, while you progress the game, you'll get the doll, and then you would finish the game, come back and reload the save after you'd scan the hand, and then you can just pick up Emily. You would have the doll in your inventory, like how I have it in my inventory. You'll see right there. So you would just pull out the doll, pull out the hand, put them both in your inventory, and then pick up Emily and go put in the code. And again, that code is in the description of my last video. So that's kind of that. Yeah, just do any inventory management and then we can save and then we'll go leave this place for good. So this is your chance to, I don't really need to dump anything. Might pull out just like one. Yeah, I'll just craft another one just so I have like 4 at any given time. But yeah, basically at this point, just get whatever you want. And then at this point, you can go through the map, unlock any additional doors if you guys want. There's, you know, the one in the waiting room. We already got the other ones. And then there's the pantry and the kitchen. All of that if you guys need it. I don't really need it. It's not really advised. But at this point, you could go do the final puzzle, you know, because you have to go flush the toilets 8 times and all that. Do the hand. And then if you're not doing the puzzle, then yeah, I don't know why you would need to go loot, but hey, I'm not telling you how to play. I'm just showing you how to play. All right, come on, Emily. We're going to go meet a guy with a helicopter who can't fly. Does that sound fun? He's like, I'm a Vietnam War pilot, survived 7 7 deployments in Nam. Damn straight I can fly this chopper. 2 seconds later, we're inside of a church fighting for our lives next to the rubble of our chopper.
Finally.
Unacceptable.
We made it. We did it.
I'm almost positive the coin does not spawn here,
You
but
alright?
we might as well check. Oh, it does spawn. Okay. So there's another coin there if you guys want. Actually, there's an inventory crate coming up in just a second, so I could pick it up.
Well, let's just.
But yeah, you're able to craft scrap with coins later in the game. Once we get to the late stage of the game, when you don't really need it at that point, but it's available. I'll go over it when we get there. And then there's health over here. Yeah, there it is. And now let's go meet the chopper pilot. Pilot's a bit of an exaggeration, honestly.
Hey!
I think Emily is just as good of a pilot as he is. And she's blind. And 7. So I'm just going to put that coin away. Goodbye, coin. I can store my plant for now. Grab the wine bottle. 12%. It's not terrible.
Just let it be in here.
There should have been like a nice song on. That'd be a cool like Easter egg for this game. Honestly, finding records to play at different gramophones, and they could have done like the OG soundtracks and stuff because they have it built into the game. It's quite literally like one of the. I don't think I'm gonna have it from here, but maybe it's in special. No, but in the menu you can select what soundtracks you want. So they could have had some like cool opportunities to hide records or do challenges to unlock records or something, and then whenever you're in rooms or areas, you know, they could have like hid gramophones around. Somebody out there, please, for the love of God, hire me to make Easter eggs. It's my favorite thing in this world on gaming. I've solved many of the zombies Easter eggs. I would love a job where my job is just to create really sick puzzles. That's my dream job. Gotta have goals and aspirations and all that. So now if you want, you could maybe make some extra health. Just gonna quickly craft. I'll craft one of these, so I have 2 of those. And then we'll store that one. And I can use this. Nope. Wrong button. Game, what are we doing? It's not the game's fault, I'm just stupid. Alright. Sometimes I get a little gung-ho on the buttons. Alright, now I can keep track of what I've got going on. So now let's save, of course. And you're welcome to save again if you want on our way back through here when the facility starts dying, but it's not too important. So yeah, if you were doing the puzzle after the hand was scanned and you flushed the toilet 8 times, this is where that doll spawns, by the way. So it would just kind of be up in there. I don't believe you can see it once you've done the doll because you just won't know. But eventually, once the place floods, this door will open, and in the next room on the floor, kind of like where we're at in this room, in the same general spot, it'll be on the floor right before the staircase, and you will have the doll. So that's all that. But if you want to see it in action, go back to last chapter. I was a little nervous, honestly, because in our last chapter, I accidentally overwrote the wrong save. So both of my saves were kind of at a point of no return for the Easter egg, and I was either going to get it or not. And I was going to be pretty upset if I if I didn't get it, but fortunately it worked out and I was able to fix my save files afterwards, but got a little intense there for a second. So when I saw the doll, I was very excited. Might as well, right? We have infinite ribbons. You might as well use them. We'll come back here. Because again, we're on insanity, so we don't want to... How is this guy not dead? I'm literally just laying it into him. Say, we don't want to get hit on insanity. Oh no, get off of me. Dude, no. They kept standing up and knocking me over. Well, that's like, what, our third death? What is happening? Alright, so full disclosure here, I took a few more deaths, some of them my fault, some of them in the name of science, to test this area and the next area a little bit further than I did in my practice runs. But yeah, basically, this is a tough section, not only for like the enemies, but the rooftop is a bit nasty to us. So I thought I could get away with it when I was doing that first life there, but honestly, we just need to play it safe. If you're really familiar with this game, you can go about it the way I was originally going to do it, but now that I think about it, it's best if, like, I don't know, I just need to show you guys, no matter what skill level you are, you can get through this area. So I'm going to show you the most safe possible route. So pick this up, and when you're ready, go ahead and spray him, but go ahead and back up while you're spraying. And feel free to use the whole tank. But as you see, they do like a sprint at you. And so if you have... Oh my god, get rid of it. As I was saying, they do like a sprint at you, and, you know, they'll hit you even though you're spraying them. But yeah, once the bulk of those guys are done, now you can just go back to your Requiem. You can kill this guy. And then go into this back corner here. And once you're all locked in, now you can take out that guy. And then stay in this corner, and you can take out the other guys walking down. Or miss all of them, either way. Miss them again. Finally, got him. I did get a collateral, though, so that made up for it. Now, don't go too far. Just get to where you can see this enemy right here's foot. So, like, oh well, we can just take out him. I was gonna say, you could get an early kill right here off of that guy. But definitely don't walk up too far. We can get another couple cheap shots. Collateral? Hey, we did it. That's 2 collaterals. We just got gold camo. Not really, though. I'm sorry. That was a joke. That's the guy we shot in the foot, so he's pretty much down for the count. Now, there's going to be a whole bunch that spawn right here out of the tubes right there. And there's also one on the ground that will lunge at you. So what you want to do is run back here. And while you're waiting on them, you can get the med injector. And now turn around and get the guy that's on the ground first. So it's right there. It might have hit the other guy. You can wait a second and your reticle will get a lot more accurate. So I think he's dead. We'll just have to wait and see. But just be aware that that guy can lunge at you and take all your health away, so. Triple? Come on. Make me proud, game. Well, close enough, right? Now we're going to double check that guy on the ground. I don't trust him. Yeah, he's definitely dead. It was the guy that was right here, but now he's in the mix. But yeah, that's how you get all of them without getting hit. And get that med injector. You're probably going to want that. It's a shame in this next section that Grace can't use the med injector that we gave her. But yeah, if you're doing the final puzzle, I'll show you where the doll spawns. you know, if you've done the blood, you've done the hand, you've done the toilet. Now at this point, if you're on track with everything, this is where it would spawn. So just come in here and get all the zombies killed. And as soon as you're able to, start running and just avoid the zombies. It's more important in this difficulty that you don't touch the zombies as best you can. So the doll would spawn right here on the ground. So you'll have to pick it up and just keep running. It gives you just enough time to grab it. Now the main difference here is that the zombies can come to life, and also more importantly there's a live blister head up here around the corner. So just be ready to shoot him immediately and then just run past him once he gets knocked back. Or get the insta-kill on him, either way. Alright, bye Remy. I'll see you in the next life. Hopefully Remy makes it out with his family this time. He's been doing good so far. He's been there every single playthrough. I don't know why he keeps coming back to this facility. I mean, it's kind of a nightmare here. But hang on this left side so you don't get crushed by a box. This part makes me feel like I'm Rose looking for an axe to free Jack in the handcuffs on the Titanic. Except I don't close my eyes when I swing an axe. I look them dead in the eyes and put a Requiem bullet through their face. And then I use my axe. Giant gunpowder? Maybe? Giant gunpowder? Now there's going to be one extra zombie out here than normal. So if you need kills for that trophy, for some reason you haven't gotten the 300 kills, you know, feel free to get all 4 kills here. Now this next section, unfortunately the RPG is a bit too strong. I mean, it works. Just works a little too well. So sadly, we're not going to be able to do that. And we do have to buy a rifle. But I will show you a little trick that you can't do normally until you have the RPG.
Yeah.
Now we're going to use the RPG on the chef as soon as he spawns. But you might have noticed at this point, grab these tracker, you might have noticed something kind of horrible. And that's that our aim assist is off in this difficulty. So the sniper is going to be a lot harder, I imagine, for a lot of you. So you'll have to be very careful with the headshots and stuff. Or it's 2 body shots if you'd rather do that. So you're going to use the sniper to prioritize Grace, and then use the RPG to take out the chef and just other hordes. But if you shoot the RPG a little too close to Grace, and it's further than you think it is, this RPG is that strong, you'll kill Grace and Emily, and you'll have to reload back to whatever your most recent save was. So hopefully I can show you guys how to do it here on our first go. But first of all, with our newfound credits and our previous kills, we'll be able to afford the rifle. So even if you couldn't afford the rifle, they give you enough credits to buy the rifle. So we're going to do that. And we can sell it afterwards if you guys don't want it. It's fine. I might keep it in our inventory, maybe. I'm not really sure if I don't think I will, actually, now that I think about it. But I didn't do it before, so probably won't do it again. But put on the silver scope. And then you can throw on like the connoisseur charm, increases firepower. But yeah, we don't want the other ones. Now, if you are super weak on health, you could use this because it makes your firepower stronger. So if you have that one available and you're like almost dead, might be smart. But since I'm at decent health, I'm just going to do the connoisseur because we want more damage. Because that one is tough because you have to have no scope. And that's kind of hard. But with our rest of our credits, what we're going to do, instead of upgrading anything, we're going to save up for armor. But the last option I'll give you is on the rifle, you could upgrade the firepower a little bit here to be able to get the kills in one shot. So if you're struggling with this area with the aim assist and all that, might be smart to just get to the gun to where it's like a one-shot kill. So that's everything. Also, you can sell anything you need. So I'm going to sell our ammo, of course. That'll give you a little bit more credits. And now we are ready to go. I'm just saving up for that level 2 armor. And then future upgrades, of course. But yeah, now I promised I'd show you something unique. So pull out the RPG. And before you go too far, take a step and you can RPG the dead bodies. And you'll get credits. Just like that. And there's one more over here on the balcony. So there you go. So before you spawn the whole interaction with Grace, you can do that, and then you can loot really quick. They sometimes drop ammo and stuff, so definitely a good thing to have. And pick up that ammo, and then whatever he drops, and now you can continue. So just like I said, be very careful with the sniper. Don't shoot the barrel. Worst case, you could use it against the chef, but ideally what we're going to do is use our RPG when they start spawning down here. But they all spawn a lot quicker than you think and maybe remember, so try your best to kill all the ones you know are zombies. Oh, hang in there, Grace. The freaking fence got him. I'm sorry, Grace. You don't have much health left, I know.
Must be time for the evening service.
I'm helping, Grace. You just gotta give me a second. Just keep an eye on that bottom left for the chef and all that. Bye-bye. I think I can get away with it in the corner. Literally can't see shit. Oh, no, 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 no. We saved the day. One more. All right, I'm proud of us. We did it. Yeah, that RPG, I hit the back of the fence. That way it could not kill Grace, and hoping that it wouldn't kill Grace. But yeah, now we can go back to our beloved RPG. Yeah, you can get some free credits off the dead bodies with the RPG. It's pretty nice.
Excuse me.
And check the bodies, of course. And then take out the other guys. Check these guys. Very well done, Leon. Very well done. Grab the ammo to sell. There's stuff right here, and then the chopper. No more zombies in our path. Oh, literally said that right at the last second. I saw him alive, but to be honest, I didn't think he survived the RPG. What? These guys was coming out of nowhere? Alright, well, you're getting a special death. You're getting double explosion. So make sure you're all fully reloaded. Grab any loot that's dropped so we can sell it or keep it, whatever it might be. And now you know what to do. It was a tough boss fight, I know. You guys need to try pretty hard in that fight. I'm gonna quickly grab this before everything falls apart. Give us our hand grenade. But yeah, boss fight over. Speed running that. Yeah, I want to make it up that stairs though, because it falls apart to fire pretty much immediately once you kill that guy. So gotta make sure you're on the stairs to get that. Anything we can sell is always welcome. Plus you might get lucky and get a health item or something like that. Making good progress. Gotten through like some of the hard areas of the game. And once we're done with this, that's like the last like shitty section with Grace, I feel like. Because otherwise the blisters die pretty quick. We'll have grenades as well. So this is kind of like the last like stressful moment, I think. And then the rest of it's just Leon getting to be a badass. Yeah, any section with Leon's going to be kind of fun. And then with Grace, like I said, it's just the last section, but that won't be too bad. Oh, good ammo. Just what we needed. All right, so deposit all your ammo and stuff. And I don't need any of those, really. I'm not going to need that right now. I'll keep the Molotov for the final stage if needed, but we shouldn't. So I'll just keep it like that. And then let me check if there's any items I want to pull out. Yeah, not really. Nothing that I need right now. Yeah, you're welcome to pull out whatever charm you want, by the way. I should point out this. I haven't actually mentioned it at all in this walkthrough, but this one, the I Spy charm, that one is really good in this mode because, you know, you're more likely to survive fatal damage. So if you want, you could throw that on. I'll do it for now just in case, but that'll help out if you get grabbed or something. Make another save here. Now let's go kill the shadow monster for the final time. Again, she's a lot faster in this section, of course. Yeah, with that charm, it might be good. If you get lucky with the death. Basically just makes it to where you get hit and take like most of your damage, but instead of our head getting bitten off, there's a chance you might actually get pushed over or something like that. But the shadow monster is pretty unforgiving. Oh my god, she did not get stunned. But see, we have our charm on, which is why we ran that. Now you might actually have to use the lights and stuff in here. So I'm gonna throw that on so it come on, get in the light. So as soon as she's touched with the light, you have enough time. We haven't really had to use that yet. But yeah, as you can see, she doesn't just get stunned immediately. But those lights are like, you know, temporary. So be careful with the lights. But yeah, if you hit that, you can run her into it. That'll give you enough time for that one. Now the other two difficult ones.
2 to go.
But yeah, you saw that charm in action right there. So that's kind of nice that we got to show that. Dude, I can't fire that fast. Did I just get lucky again? Dog, grab the thing and let's get out of here. So 2 headshots, or 2 body shot, whatever it is. There's 2 shots. You can stun her. So yeah, try to stun her on the first one. Go get the lever, stun her again. A lot harder this time around, right? It's mainly just the fact that you can't shoot twice rapidly like that.
Only one more.
Now this one, she's going to spawn in the middle most likely. Now you might, if you're quick, you can maybe get around. But you cannot wait very long, so you'll have to just hurry. This is where I'm going to use my Molotov and just go ahead and preemptively throw it down on the ground right there. And then as soon as she spawns in, I'm going to shoot her twice and then we'll hit the lever. Let go, let go, let go.
Why won't it stop?
Now you got to be quick. Let's check in on her, Grace. Yep, still stunned. You're not going to have very long, so you have to be immediate on this. And just barely. Yeah, a lot more difficult. That Molotov, I do it just in case she spawns there. Then at least she might take a little bit of damage. And I don't really need the Molotov right now. We have the recipe if needed. So I'd rather just use it to stun her if needed. I think I threw it a little early, so hopefully you can time yours a little bit better than me. It's too bad Grace didn't get Leon's RPG. He threw us his Requiem, but not the RPG, which is kind of sad. I mean, I would have rather taken that.
We're getting out of here.
Oh my god, I just went the wrong way. That charm is saving our ass. I've had 3 lucky RNGs. So yeah, definitely that charm's pretty good. If I say so. If you didn't have the charm on or something, what you'd have to do is run back here, hit the light, stun her. That'll give you enough time to hit the thing, and then you can kill her. But I went the wrong way, so I just had to make do. But that's normally what would happen.
Please be okay.
Now there's no aim assist or anything with Leon, so you'll have to try your best to hit the heart before Emily gets to you. I sure do. So yeah, we've done the tough section of the game now. Now we get to have a bit of fun in Raccoon City with Leon's RPG and Infinite Requiem. So let's quickly just manage some stuff real quick. Where is it? Oh, right. It's right in front of me. So now we'll be able to afford armor and some upgrades and stuff. So level 2. There we go. So now we just need level 3. If when we get to Arc, we can hopefully afford that. But yeah, for now, you're welcome to sell the rifle if you want. I'm going to hold on to it for just a little bit longer, but it should be fine to sell. So now I'm going to upgrade. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to put the power into the Requiem, just one. And then I'm going to upgrade my shotgun as much as I'm able. Get the reload speed up, all of that, and then we can sell anything that you picked up in the previous area. So the ammo, and then the ammo. That's pretty much it. As far as health, I'm going to keep it. But you're welcome to sell the little ones if you want. If you want to just keep the med injectors, we'll pick up enough, most likely, for you guys to be fine. I don't assume you're going to need more than what we pick up. But yeah, now if you want to craft anything like hand grenades or something, that's kind of what I buy. And you're also welcome to upgrade your health. So I guess I'm just gonna make some grenades. So I'm going to manage my inventory here, and then I'll pick up. All right, and Alakazam, it's all managed, so pretty cool editing trick. But yeah, I've got it all nice and squared away, and now you're welcome to make whatever shortcuts you want. So I'm going to do that. Put my shotgun on the bottom one, my Requiem on the right, and then grenades are going to be the second explosive, and that should be everything. So now I've got a nice clean inventory. Actually, put that there. All right, so now I've got my 3 main guns and then like secondary objective guns below. Well, you'll notice that there's some visitors here this time around. There's definitely a lot more zombies in the Raccoon City area, and or just like different enemies, like blister heads are more common, that sort of thing. But we're not really needing to loot too much. We have enough supplies. So if you want to finish off any, trophies, like if you still need the 200,000 credits, Feel free to do all the side areas and just do that. You'll definitely have your 300 kills during this section if you don't already. You should probably have it, but just in case. But yeah, this is a great section to farm credits, kills, all of that. Get those trophies for sure done. And then, like I said, the blood, there's the 4 options I had gone over earlier for that. So I'm just leaving the farming to you at this point. And if you need any questions answered, you know, leave a comment. But now we're going to go kill ourselves a spider and all that cool stuff. Give me health. Whatever, I'll take it. We'll sell it. Hopefully my spider webs go away this time. Oh, nice, they work. That really tripped me up last time. I'm like, did I miss something? I watched the window. It's worth a shot, you know? It's about to find out what an RPG tastes like, though. That's honestly terrifying, that thing coming down the hallway when you don't know it's gonna happen. When you're like, where do I go? And then you have nowhere to go.
Alright. Now what?
Now we go kill its babies, and then we kill it. Obviously, Leon. What kind of weird question was that? Goodbye. Goodbye. Just watch that window. You don't want to get hit. And now we just put a nice RPG up its butt and let it find out the hard way that we're not messing around.
You're a real pest, you know that.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I was really sweating that one. It was a tough fight. Very tough fight. That might have been, I think it might have been faster than my speedrun run. It was a close one. The RPG changes the game, for sure. The game has officially been broken, so I'm having fun with it. I hope you guys enjoy it. I like that it's an optional thing. Like, it's not like, I don't know. I like when games get easy, but I also love challenges. So I'm glad that, like, it's not like something permanent to your character or something. Like, I'm glad you can just toggle it on and off if you guys want the overpowered run or not. Sometimes in games, like, you'll buy the permanent upgrade and you can't undo it, you know? So you have to interact with this, get the coordinates for the things, turn that on. And then there's a crate out here with some money bullets. And we can turn in our spider credits. Yeah, you'll definitely get your 200,000 credits. Even if you didn't farm it in this area, I think you'd still get it. You get a lot of credits in Insanity. So you can start saving up for armor if you guys want, or you can just put a few more upgrades. I think I'm going to do the upgrades first. And since I mainly use the Requiem, I'm going to prioritize that, I think. I just want it to be an absolute powerhouse. So the reload speed's a little slow. I think I'm going to get that one with our 20,000. There we go. If you fully looted the game, you'd have so many credits by the end of your run here. It's pretty generous with credits, not only in the kills and all the side areas, but also there's a lot of like tracker bands hidden around the world that are all pretty decent sized tracker bands. And of course the bosses give a lot of credits. So if you're wondering how to get like all 3 upgrades on your weapons, like that's how you do it. But I'm not too worried about it. We have an RPG, so we don't really care. I'm just putting it out there in case you guys want to farm credits and see just how overpowered you can be. That's a run I'd probably do in another time for myself, is just do Insanity, but go find every item again like we did our first playthrough. Just to see how much I could actually upgrade if you know where all items are and stuff. So I'm just picking up these items for good stuff if I want to keep it, like grenades, but more importantly, just to be able to sell. Get as much as we can for the credits.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
You'll notice the enemies are a little bit more menacing. There's the soldiers now. I accidentally got hit by the SMG, so that's kind of unfortunate. But that's why we bought body armor. Oh, I thought I could go through the filing crate. Let the smoke clear, see what we still got left. Oh, so we're just having fun now. Okay. I'll edit it right back. Actually, I don't really need to edit. I don't know where that guy came from. But I promised you I'd leave my deaths in, so here we are. Having fun.
Strange.
It's almost like this game is insane right now. I don't get it. Like, all the enemies want to kill us now instead of just let us run by them. So let's do this a little bit better. Spawn everybody in. What? It does suck to suck, sir. Gosh, you have to be so accurate with this gun. It's crazy. Dang. That was a good one. Dude, I'm trying to shoot him. There we go. I think that's everybody. Oh. I'll take him out the old-fashioned way. Back how they used to do it back in casual. I've heard stories. Yeah, a bit more intense than before. Not too bad, though. Not with our RPG. Of course, we've got another section of enemies here. I haven't actually seen if that'll take him out or not, so I'm just going to slowly spawn him in. Well, we were ready in case he did survive that. Alright, grab the health. That's still there, like always. And then you're welcome to shoot both of them down. There's that health item right there, and then obviously the shortcut. I'm just gonna hang out behind this bin right here. Leon, reload. Now there's the more in the door as well. Some more spawns. Really? Actually got light in there for a second. Alright, so grab the apartment keys. And then head to the roof
This place is overrun
for
with
some
zombies.
knocks. Some binocular time. Leon loves his knocks.
Yeah, they should have.
I think I've just accepted that Sherry's in his head now. Also, I was when I was editing, I realized the irony of what I was saying in my last chapter when I was making fun of him talking to voices in the air, and I was like, it's kind of like we're listening to him talking to the void, and then I had a moment of reflection and how I'm talking to the void right now to people who aren't there. I mean, I know that you guys are real, but I'm just, the irony wasn't lost on me, by the way. That hit a bit later, though.
Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can.
So maybe
generate
Leon's
the
just like a
detonator
content
key.
creator, you know? Maybe he's just making a vid, a little VOD,
Know the
his
BSA
time in
key.
Raccoon City.
It should have.
And Sherry's just one of his subscribers. That's the lore I'm going to go with in my head. Make the most out of that voice glitch.
Relays over there, huh? That should be a fun trip.
Oh, it's going to be a blast on Insanity. It's going to be a blast. There's lots of enemies over there.
Location for those parts.
You're welcome to get some more credits here if you guys want. Any little bit helps, you know? I totally missed that guy somehow. Did I already get the third guy? Oh, no, there he is. Being a little slow over there. All right, so now we can turn in our credits, make any further upgrades, save the game. Now you're welcome to do as much as you want in this area. Like I was saying, you can go in all the side areas if you guys want, get all the BSAA containers. I'm not going to, but like I was saying, you can get a lot of credits that way. So if you guys want to further upgrade, you know, I'm just giving you the option. I think at this point I'm just gonna start saving, but I don't think there's another like cheap upgrade. All of them are pretty expensive. I don't even need that one. Yeah, I don't really need those right now. So, actually, I might just go ahead and get our hatchet good. Just with, like, the durability. And the power, just do 1 and 1. Knock that out, you know? But now we can save up for armor. We'll have a lot of credits at the end of this area. And if not, you'll get a lot more credits after Mr. X and the plant boss and all of that. So, yeah, not too bad. But I definitely want triple armor for the arc section with all the SMG people. This should be a hand grenade. It sure is. Yeah, we got 8 grenades. That's crazy. I'm not even going to go for that. You're welcome to, though. I'm just going to get our batteries as quick as possible, kill everything in sight, and we should be good. There's a health item here, and then a random crate. Definitely get the trackers on that guy. It's just not fair. Oh my god, I shot myself. That's the only fair thing about it, honestly. Alright, so make sure you interact with the note. There's more enemies in here. But same plan as yesterday, really. I'm just going to move around to the right, but you're welcome to clear out the whole horde. I think I'm going to. I'm not too worried about the loot, but I definitely want to get the credits. Just kind of get in the back corners, and you shouldn't hurt yourself. There's that guy to the left there, so you can actually kind of aim to the left and hopefully take out the guy that spawned like we did. There is the truck here. I guess I can show the loot or whatever. Just pick up whatever you can to sell. There's that truck in the back if you remember as well. I thought I was going to get the guys on the right there in the doorway. But we'll have to just take him out the hard way. There might be one more. I don't know if he actually died or not. Yeah, he did. All right. Definitely grab the battery. And then if you guys want, there's the truck back here with more enemies. This one has enemies in it. It's a tough life for him. Just like that, we're already halfway to triple armor. So you earn credits pretty quick here. Stacking 9 grenades. I think that's everybody. Yeah, alright. So feel free to farm the credits and all the items. I mainly just want the credits. But yeah, we have enough ammo and stuff. I mean, like, look at our inventory. I can sell so much crap. The shit's not cheap in this mode. So yeah, that guy no longer exists. And now this next section is going to be a whole lot easier, as I'm sure you remember. It's a bit tricky in our last run, but now it's not. Nothing's really tricky now at this point in the game. Like, everything else is just either just more enemies or different enemies. But we're not really at a disadvantage anymore. To be honest, I think the hardest part of the whole game is the very beginning with Grace in the Shadow Monster. To me, that's like the only area of the game where we quite literally have nothing. Because even in the beginning and later on, she has the Requiem. But yeah, I don't know. That's the only area that's like actually tough on it. Like, that's the only time you're gonna feel the difficulty change. But as far as for Leon, from this point on, like, nothing's gonna be a challenge for us. And the only other section is with Grace in the labs. But again, we have Requiem, so it's not like super bad. And we're upgrading it here with Leon, so it's not like it's going to be a horrible Requiem pistol. Oh, that wasn't enough to make it move. Surprise! So yeah, no blister heads for us, really. That only happens when you let him live and he spawns the guys with his red mist. So there should be health items here. Hopefully. Damn it. Tracker band, of course. He thought. Okay. It's a tough game, guys. It's a tough game. Someone's got to show you how to handle this kind of difficulty here. Gosh. Hope you guys are doing okay, you know, when you guys do it, because, you know, this RPG is not for everybody. It's a very tough weapon. The enemies almost saw us. I mean, can you imagine if they actually saw us? Unacceptable. I like to kill everybody from like a mile away. So hopefully you guys are doing okay with this difficulty. I know it's pretty tough with the RPG. Swing to the left for the cutscene and the key. And then it's just gas station, apartments, and the tower. And then anything else is all just up to you guys if you want to explore. There's usually a health item, yeah. There we go. Now I'm going to swing back for the save just to get that knocked out. And that should spawn in all the extra zombies as well in the street. So I can clear them out so I can just run around at free. Yeah, they'll spawn when we come back. Oh, one of them spawned. Well, had spawned. He's going to think about that decision later. This will give us a chance to come back and repair armor for the gas station and all that. And then if you need to, you can come back and repair it again before each area. Oh wait, I have enough to buy level 3. Nice. If you didn't, if you're like still a little bit low, you could always sell all of our items. So let's see where I'm at after picking up just the basics. I don't need to make grenades or anything. We have plenty of everything, so let's see what I get from that. 5,000, nice. If you wanted, you could sell a few grenades. They're 1,000 each, so that's not bad. Yeah, so I'm just gonna buy our armor now, and then we can save up the rest of it for other upgrades. Guess I might as well. No, I'm gonna put it all in toward the Requiem. So never mind. But when you're ready, go ahead and get our next save. So much easier without the ribbons. I mean, they give you a decent amount of ribbons. It's not like you're just hurting the whole time, but it's kind of stressful when you have limited saves because they get less and less as the game goes on. They give you a lot in Care Center, but a lot of the ribbons throughout Insanity are mainly like in containers or like in drawers, stuff like that. Like, there's always the ones next to a save machine, but some of them are well hidden. But you shouldn't be too bad. I mean, if you had to do it that way, it's definitely possible. You just have to kind of know where to save and when. Okay, everybody's dead on the street. Now let's go clear out the gas station and then go meet the mortars. We can give them our mortar. I like that Leon can reload the whole gun instead of one at a time. When it's empty, of course. Was that our 10th grenade? Hell yeah. I'm trying to figure out how I want to use the grenade. I think I might just save them all for the arc enemies and just kind of spam grenades. There's a part of me that almost thought, hey, maybe if the gas station blows up with our RPG, but that doesn't happen, sadly. There's also the items on the roof if you guys want. I think in Insanity it's a tracker as well. I'll double check though. There's usually a health item in there somewhere. We'll check when we come back for the gas. I know there's usually I think it's a tracker as well up here. Maybe not. I thought it was on this vent. Oh well. You thought I forgot about him. I don't forget. Just the gas can. Now we can take out this other guy with the chainsaw.
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
There's also scrap here. You can sell that or use it however you guys want to use it. You'll definitely need to hide there. You won't survive it otherwise. We'll just leave that chainsaw there for our fight when we come back. Try to lock in, guys. It's tough. It's a tough area. Just try your best. We killed him so fast the guy didn't even spawn in. I don't make the rules, sir. I'm sorry. Get that tracker band. Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of in my head. Of course, loot the bodies for... Okay, can I loot him? There we go. No health item for us. Usually it's to the right of the gas pump. Or tank or whatever. Yeah, usually it's in that grass right there, but... All right, now we're heading across the street to the apartments where we're going to have a little bit more difficult section here than what it was. Plus, not to mention the SMG enemies hit pretty hard, so you're going to want to target them priorities with the RPG. Shouldn't be a big deal, though. There's a health right here if you guys need it. I might be able to craft up. Yeah, might. I can definitely craft a few items, clear up some space. Go ahead and top that one off, and then make that, and then we can combine those. Getting you as many health items as I can for whatever you are struggling with. And then I don't need to make a stack grenade, but if you need to clear up inventory, I guess you could just start turning our grenades into stack grenades. I'd rather have the individual. Because I'm going to use them in a way when I get to the ARC facility where I'd rather have like one at a time. That way I can just spam them in the direction of whatever enemy I want to take out. Whereas if I have stack grenades, I only get 5, you know? So Now I can combine that to make a full stack. There we go. Now we have a decent amount of health. Turn on the lights for you guys. We'll also get that tracker band from the roof over there, if you remember. And then let this guy know what the RPG is like. Did that knock it? Oh, okay. I thought for a second there, I was like, hang on. I don't think I'm even able to get it from here. Nope. Maybe with the hip fire. Yes, we did it. We did it. But first of all, kill this guy. And then reload. We got those guys coming down the ceiling, if you remember. They're just a little bit quicker than normal. But they're also quicker to die than normal. So get the tracker thing that we picked up a little early. That's cool. I hadn't really ever tried that before. Get out of the way, box. Trying to stop our progression. Gosh, I am sorry, sir. That was messy. So now we have the rifle if you want to take out those guys that way, or, I don't know, the RPG. Just a theory. Now we can use it to get splash damage too, to kill the mortars a little bit easier. If you want even more credits, we can go kill the couple that spawn in here if you guys want. They it's when you do it for the raccoon, they spawn behind us. I think it's when you go down. There's our 1 credit. Unless I got everybody, maybe. I hear him. It's been a minute. Oh, yeah, here we go. Even more credits. Pays to play. Try to get you guys as many upgrade credits as possible. And definitely the trophy. Mine was cooler. Mine was cooler. Acting like his explosion was cool. Damn it. I missed. Now, in between the bullets, you can come over here and quickly take him out. Get inside. Barely. They're just a little bit more aggro with the mortars. Nothing too insane though. Now this next section you'll want to get the rubble to break and then take out the people on the right first. But don't go too crazy. Like, if you're lucky, you can get splash damage. We'll see. Yep, we got some kills there. I don't know if that counted for the mortar guy. It's kind of hard to know. We'll see. Oh, shit. There we go. That mortar's down. Pretty sure the other one died too. Yeah, use our RPG to our advantage. Leon, pull out the Requiem. Why is he not pulling it out? Hide. Oh my god, hide. Oh my goodness, the body armor. Thank God. He would not pull out that Requiem no matter how many times I hit that button. Wow. Yeah, I was just spamming the Requiem and it just would not pull out. Now, I've never tested this, but I wonder... Oh, that's unfortunate. That should have been a thing. But let's go get all the loot now. Nothing? You didn't drop shit for me? Sir. We need to work on that. All the bodies are just blown up somewhere. Tried to loot them. Tried. Nope, that's not what I pushed. There we go. So combine that. We don't have the repair device just yet, but we will soon. We got them before they even dropped down to spawn. That's crazy. And if you want, you can go ahead and get that loot. And I'm not going to even worry about coming back up here because we have our own mortar now. This will get us a lot of credits though, because we can sell a lot of these things. Plus all the kills we just got and are about to get. Yeah, like around 50,000 probably. Don't get too gung-ho. Don't drop down just yet because there's SMG guys. Let the smoke clear a little bit. That should be everybody. Except for this lady. Gosh, they don't drop much when you blow them apart.
Found the signal receiver. Or at least what's left of it.
One component left, by the way. Trying to fill in Sherry's missing dialogue here.
Heard they had an internal dispute. Think it's related?
Just remember Leon's making his VOD. Just let him be. Now there's going to be some more enemies here, I think. Maybe?
Things never change.
I know they... Oh, there he is.
I'll contact you again soon.
There he was. Dog, I didn't even run into it. And then our last blister head. There, kind of him. So now at this point we're kind of done with all of this. So if you want to loot that area and go back to the beginning, get the other BSA, you want to get the other crate down there, go back with the hand crank and get that door in the sewers. All of that's optional. I'll just leave it up to you if you want to farm the credits or not and just get as many upgrades as possible going into the end. We don't really need it, so I'm not going to go back for it and waste that kind of time, but you're definitely welcome to. If you just are having fun with this RPG, it's pretty fun. So I'll just leave that up to you. Right now we want the repair device to repair our detonator. There we go. Now we just got to take the Tower of Death and we'll be done with this area. And then we'll move into endgame basically. 53. Jeez. Plus after I sell whatever, so let's see what I get. How many credits? An additional 6. Jeez, we're at 80,000. And we already have the armor. So we can go ahead and just repair that real quick. We don't need to buy anything else. You're welcome to sell the classic rifle if you guys want. I would only do it once I make it to Arc probably, then I'll sell it because we don't need it for Arc. But it's nice to have just in case for right now. But definitely don't really need it. So actually, now that I think about it, I'm not going to need it at all. So I can just sell that shit immediately. All we're doing is the plant and Mr. X and all that crap. So yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and sell that. 84,000 credits. So now I'm just going to upgrade the Requiem. Once that's kind of maxed, then you could upgrade the hatchet for that boss or the shotgun, either way. So I'm going to prioritize our Requiem since that's our secondary gun. So I'll get the power rate off the charts. And then I'll improve, let's see. I don't need the stability too much, but I'll dump in that. So that brings us down to 115. I can't escape the 115. But yeah, the Requiem is pretty much ridiculously strong now. So that's cool, just the way I like it. It's up to you how you split your upgrades at this point. I mean, we're not really in desperate need of anything per se. But yeah, when you're ready, come over here to the elevator and we can make our way to the zip line. Why does Leon always look like depressed and or pissed off? Like, what's up with him? I know he's always been moody in these games, but he just seems especially broken lately. Like, is he not having fun with our rockets? Is he not having is there not like a little smile he can crack or something? Also, I'm pretty sure the only area you can look at him is in the RPD. That's why I chose to do it. Whenever I was making fun of him in one of the previous chapters when we first reached the RPD of my first playthrough. It's like the only area I could get him to actually, like the camera resets every time, you know, like you can't get it to look. So if you're looking for like a screenshot or something of him, that's the only area I can get it to do it.
I can use that.
So I'll show you again. But it's because the camera pulls out. There is one other area in the tunnels that it does it when you're walking into the tunnel. But I don't know if you guys give a shit about that. That might just be me making content and I care about stuff like that. But I'm just letting you know. I'm here to tell you everything about this game. So onward and upward. Actually, let me test this real quick. I'm always just hit it with the guns or whatever, so I'm curious if it just blows the doors open. Yep. I kind of figured it would, but, you know. Careful, Leon, careful. Right there would be a cool Easter egg on that like TV to the right. Like if they had TVs around the world and they had symbols or something. I'm telling you, they need to hire, like any studio that hires me for Easter eggs is going to be top tier. And I'm humble about it too. No, I love Easter eggs. I love them and I like to theorize Easter eggs. So if any day comes where I'm able to do that, that's my dream job.
Damn it.
Okay, drop down. That was a weird drop, Leon. He made up for it, though. He did a superhero landing. Gosh, the taps are more difficult in Insanity. Or, like, more of them you need. It's like they're trying to make this game harder. Weird.
Oh, fuck.
Now, what a troll would that be if, like, you know, after your second or third playthrough, there was just a chance that the elevators would drop in the wrong side. Just like every like 4 games or something, you know, like it's like the left one first. That'd be such a troll. All right, now I feel like I don't need to say it, but the RPG is not our friend in this section. just letting you know. I know what I said, but I kind of want to test something real quick, so I'm gonna get on some metal real quick. I want to see how much it actually destroys. Okay. Okay. All right. For science. We did it for science. I thought it would break everything in that room, not my room too. That's funny. Okay, you got to do stuff like that to test. It's for the walkthrough, for sure. That's hilarious. That shit broke every panel in the near vicinity. I think the next building's panels got broke too. Let that reticle get a little smaller. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You know what? That's not enough for you, sir. You need to also die to the gravity. That's crazy. All right, let's go ahead and drop our landing down, but we do want to kill everybody because one, credits, and two, the SMG guys will most likely kill you this time around. So just be strategic about it. What? I don't want them to even like think they're gonna live. All right, now the SMG guy is gonna be up here somewhere. Where is he? Damn, I just blew off his hip, I think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Perfect. And that's why we have quick equips on our top guns. Whatever tool is needed for the job, I'm here to report. Leon for duty. Do a tuck and roll. Oh, dang it. I'm having a lot of fun this playthrough.
Okay, let's find those dead quartz.
Tracker, grenades. I don't know if I had enough grenades. I kind of just want to see how many I can get by the time we get to Arc. Like, what am I at now? 13?
Pick up the relay.
Just a few. All right, everybody. This is going to be as fun as you think it's going to be.
Figure out how to get down from there first.
All right, we can sharpen up our hatchet, too. I kind of forgot to do that earlier. But that'll save your life, too, if it's full health and all, because then when you get grabbed, as long as you're full health or close to it, you'll see that you can use the hatchet. But as long as it's sharp enough, you'll get out of a lethal kill on Insanity. So definitely good to have. So we have 16. I've upgraded the Requiem for the most part. I mean, like that one's 100,000, so I don't see myself getting that. But, you know, I'm going to work on the shotgun and hatchet now. So what are we at? 25. I really just want the durability. So you could throw it there, or you could upgrade our shotgun. So because I haven't done the power yet, I'm going to at least get one there. And then I might be able to get the other thing if I sell a few items. There we go. So I've got like one upgrade in the shotgun, which is enough. And then the Requiem's maxed, and my hatchet has one in each one. That's kind of where I'm at now. And of course, make a save. And now let's go experiment and have some fun with credits and our RPG. This area, there's just more enemies. They're obviously more difficult, but you're probably not even going to notice given the fact that they die immediately. We all saw that, right? I mean, we all looked at what I was looking at right there when I shot the ladder, and they pretended like I didn't hit it with a shotgun pistol. I just want to make sure we're all seeing the same thing right there. The ladder had like an idea that it wasn't going to fall. So I want to make sure we all saw that. I know I hit the side, but also I'm using the Requiem that shoots everything in a nearby vicinity. So to act like I had to be accurate all of a sudden is blasphemy. All right, get that reticle and then time it right. Get that crate down. And now, I'm not even going to like shoot him early. I want to just run in like a madman. I'm a madman. I'll kill you, though, because you're on the platform.
That'll get me down.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, Leon. I need, like, rock and roll music. Might have to overlay some stuff. Probably can't even tell a difference. Ow! That is not nice. Okay, might be able to tell a difference at this point. It's just not fair. It's just not fair. The hell? Oh. I'm gonna let one of those guys live. Come back for that health item and that lovely bullets for some more money. Now just loot everything you can for some more money. Yeah, I was like, I like how you can't tell a difference at all. 30 zombies spawn. What's happening? Okay. I guess Leon was taking in the views. He's taking all his time to run down that platform.
Now for the other side.
How am I doing on health? Could probably use a little bit of a plant. A little something. Now let's go sell some more stuff and upgrade. Why? What? Oh. Just like that, 20,000 credits. Get that durability up one more time. You're going to want it, by the way, for the boss, the final boss. I'm just kidding, guys. We have an RPG. Like, come on. I'm just kidding. But no, the durability is nice to have because in the Mr. X fight, if you guys wanted to try it legitimately or something, or the final boss legitimately, it's nice to have that because they instantly break your thing if you don't, like, perfect parry it or whatever. So, you know, for the normal Insanity run, that's super important. But for us, not so much. I'm home. He was about to throw some shit at me. And time it. Goodbye. Did my man just survive an RPG? Is he the exception? I know that's not true because we killed him earlier. Maybe I hit the... no, that wouldn't even make sense. We're all on the same page. That was bullshit. I mean, it's still, like, not a big deal, but... the RPG is a one-hit kill on everything. Okay, that was maybe a stupid idea, but... that's a one-hit kill on everything, and I direct hit him. Direct hit him. That's crazy. Like, my man survived. Maybe it was, like, him spawning in. Like, I don't know. I'm just trying to cope with the idea that this man just survived an RPG where the one rule is it one-shots everything, no matter what. He's got superpowers beyond my understanding. So, obviously, the RPG on the elevator is not a great idea.
Hopefully this thing still works.
So, it's time for our Requiem and shotgun to take the lead. Just like that, another 20,000. We're just earning stuff left and right. So, if you don't get your trophy here, I don't know how to help you. So let's see. I'm going to upgrade the firepower. And then I'll leave it up to you if you want the stability or the reload speed. I think I want the reload. But yeah, we should be able to get our Requiem and shotgun. And our hatchet's pretty much upgraded. I don't need the power level to be like super crazy. I might put in one more on the power, but we don't really need that. You might want to make a save here. I mean, it's just smart to do it anyways anytime you get progress, but especially for this section. But we've been upgrading the Requiem a little bit, so it has a little bit faster fire rate and stuff like that. It's not too bad. But definitely make sure your shotgun is all ready to go and your Requiem. And then I just use the Requiem for like the guys I can have time to shoot, and then the shotguns for when they all start dropping on, you can push them back and then use the Requiem to like clear them all out.
Now what? You'll have to take the next one.
I don't think so. Right here, just push them back, and then you can use your Requiem to finish them. And I'm just in a perpetual state of reloading and shooting, because the enemies are a little bit stronger. They'll be dropping down any minute now. Any minute now. Some target practice in. I still don't know why those guys don't count for their credits. Here we go. Back up. Finish them off. And then reload because there's another wave coming. There we go. Not too bad. Not once we have all of our guns upgraded, you know?
This is my lucky day.
Now, if you want some credits, it's a great opportunity. Nice.
That took longer than planned. Luckily, I found a button.
Yeah, but we got some credits
Shouldn't
though,
have
Leon.
this time.
I'm gonna make a save and then we'll go interact with the thing, just in case. We probably won't die on the bike ride, I imagine, but you never know. I don't want to have to redo that whole thing again. Uh-oh, another 22,000 credits. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I think at this point I'm going to save up. I might be able to sell to get it. I say might, like that wasn't a possibility. So there we go. Now my hatchet's like pretty much done. My Requiem's pretty much done, and my shotgun is pretty much done. So now at this point, just spend everything you have on repairing armor, and then any upgrade you want at this point. We are ready for the end game. We have enough credits. And if you want to get a specific upgrade, it's completely in your hands at this point. But make sure you have at least like 1,000 or 2 for armor upgrades and stuff. Or I mean repairs. And you're welcome to do all the side areas. Nothing really different here. Same plan as usual.
All right, should make it there in no time. Just a few potholes. This stage just keeps getting better and better.
Come on, die already. Brother, reload. Yeah, that's the only real difference, though. Just the wolves have more health. But it's not, like, crazy. That, and you also don't have auto-aim, which is probably the hardest part of the whole thing. So here, try to take out the wolf, or at least the wolf. And then definitely reload for Victor if you're unable to kill him. So I'd reload before you leave that roof right there. That way you can definitely stop his attack. And you'll need to be good at aiming. And there's only that one other time that he shoots at us. Yeah, the better you get at the aiming, the easier it gets. I like that he's adopted the John Wick reload.
So much for the direct route.
He has the suit already. So make sure you have the ammo reloaded for this guy to stop his attack. That's more important than the wolves. Okay, let me shoot. I literally can't shoot. It's like not letting me.
It can. Seriously.
It wouldn't let me reload or shoot. That was cool.
I don't give up that easy.
Had to use a health item there if you guys missed that. I don't know why it wasn't letting me reload or shoot, but I made do. That's why we have enough supplies. It's frustrating when, like, this is the second time now in this game where, like, I tried to swap to the Requiem, it just didn't work. We'll take extra damage here on him a little bit, just like one extra bullet, I think. So I don't know if you caught that, but I had to hit him 3 times in the chest instead of 2 or 1, depending on when you hit him. So not too bad, but you have no aim, so it's like a little bit tricky there, you know? Once I get to this save, I'm gonna, I gotta get my other controller, because this one's on its last leg. Might be the reason. I mean, I don't think that's the reason it's not equipping stuff, but I do know my thing is about to die. We had that notification for a low battery about an hour ago, so it could go any minute now. But my controller is able to last for the entire practice run and the recording for the most part, so not too bad. So yeah, in here, dump your credits, make a save, and we can push on. This is a very short area, if you remember. We don't have to do anything, really. So I'm going to quickly repair my armor. It's not like it's super expensive. I got nothing to sell. Everything's like crazy expensive. But I'd rather that. Maybe just at least like 1 upgrade in that category. I don't really need stability though. But at least now I've got 1 in every single slot. Alright, I'm going to grab my other controller and I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. And my controller is in good health. So I am ready to take out Mr. X / the new guy. I'm not really going to loot anything in here. I mean, I think it would be kind of sacrilegious for us to not at least say goodbye to Mr. Tofu. So I will make that a priority. I know after last playthrough, some of you probably haven't recovered from that kind of tragedy of us not seeing him. And I think it'd be pretty wrong to not say goodbye before our platinum trophy. So we'll do that. We might have to take a gander at that spicy photo up there. I'm just kidding. I'm sure there's some people that are like, yes, yes, yes. And they need to get help. You just already know, though. I'm just saying. Wait, I don't even need to come in here. You just already know there's somebody out there who's playing as Lady Dimitrescu and like taking it seriously. The fact that they gave us that skin, you know Capcom knows their audience way too well. They're like, let's put the sexy lady that everybody freaked out about in the game as a skin. They're like, brilliant, we'll sell a bajillion copies. And then what do you know? Resident Evil 9, the top selling Resident Evil of all time. I'm not saying it's correlated. I'm just saying it's, you know, it's a coincidence that with more stuff like that book in there, which we can't even read because we didn't interact with the thing, but it's interesting. That's all I'm saying. All right, now hopefully Mr. Tofu spawned in. Like, God, I'm so turned around right now. Wait, that guy's not at the vending machine if I come back this way? Maybe I have to like trigger. I want to say goodbye. I hope I don't have to interact with the scavenger hunt, but oh well, we tried. I'll take the long way around. Mr. Tofu, this is your last chance. If you're there, if you're real, please say something. Damn. I guess he's camera shy. I think maybe you have to do the scavenger hunt puzzle. I'll say goodbye to him in my spare time, so don't worry. I'll reach out to him. That's a shame. I was hoping to put him in the platinum run, but guess not.
You need to understand.
All right. Now, this is a bit different. Not too much. I mean, it's the same thing, but I guess not really even, because the kids are a one-shot kill every time.
What was that?
So same plan as usual. Just definitely maybe don't risk the run that we did in our speed run. Maybe just hide and do it the right way. But to each their own. These kind of sections on speedruns, like they're nice to catch your breath and kind of think about what's next, but they can get really old when like you're not able to run or anything. I just feel like these kind of things in games, like they're cool the first time, and then they end up just kind of like taking a long time for something you kind of already know what's going to happen. But then again, it's easy to like catch up for a second. Sometimes in speedruns, you're just thinking so fast and having to react to everything. Sometimes it's nice to have an area like this. But I know if I ever got into speedrunning this game like I did Resident Evil 7, this would be a frustrating section. Because you really can't do it any faster than you're allowed to. So you can't really save time. And it just ends up taking 10 minutes of your time. And the whole time you're just like, please, just like, let me go. But it's a short area for this game. I just know some games have like crazy long stuff like this, like stealth missions and stuff that you have to do a certain way. But this one was the right amount of time, I think. It's like just long enough to where it's creepy, but not like a huge time killer.
Please, someone help me.
Chloe, you're on your own, okay? All the adults are on nap time. They drank the special juice, and now they're a little bit tired. So you have to make friends, learn how to play with others. Play some blocks or beach ball with them. Maybe they're just angry at you. You always hide every time they come around. They're just trying to be friends. If anybody knows, in those blocks right there, the like one on the right there, you see with the 9 or the 6 or whatever, they spell out stuff, but I can't tell if it's an Easter egg or not. So if anyone knows what those letters and numbers, if they are anything, please leave a comment. Like, I've looked to see if someone's figured that out, but I haven't found anything personally. But I know that they like to hide stuff like that. Like, I know there's initials. There's also the license plate on Leon's Porsche in this game is, it's like the number is all the games that he's been in. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head the number, but like, it's like 2, 3 something, but it's like all the games he's been in. It's hidden on the license plate. So I'm curious if the blocks or anything in this area happen to spell out some sort of like little Easter egg. So if anybody knows anything like that, let me know. I just personally haven't seen anything. But this area feels like it would be having something like that. Alright, it's probably been enough time. Now this is important not to get grabbed and then run back. Just stand back here and wait for them to turn around naturally. Excuse me. I think I want to play with friends now. Not loving that laughter this time. All right, despawn them. And get the key and hide. Nothing different here. I think we hide, Chloe. I think that's the plan. I wonder where I get a haircut like that. I wonder if the stitches, do they come with the haircut? Is that something they already had? They just all have matching outfits and haircuts, and I'm kind of jealous. I just look like a normal little girl. That would have been a cool skin for Chloe as in the shop. All right, we're almost out of this area. Be a little bit more generous with their disappearing time. You can hide behind the desk though. I'm gonna try to time it. I can make it to the hatch. Hey. Not gonna catch me today. The speedrun community is getting closer to figuring out more of the tech. I'm excited to see how much the time decreases. I think right now it's at like 1:40, an hour 40, something like that. So if you guys are into that, there's they're making progress, like where you can save time and how you can't and all that. I always love like when games first come out, how like people beat it, they get all the upgrades, they start testing theories. There's always that one skip that will come around that's like no one thought of, and then everybody does it all of a sudden, you know? So we're getting to that point where people are starting to figure out skips and stuff if you're interested in that side of things. Now, hopefully my door doesn't glitch out on like it did on our speed run. I was thinking about after I finished recording and when I was editing, I had so many problems. Like I had the spider webs not going away. This door didn't open. I had stuff not spawn in. Like, there was a number of setbacks that we had, and I mean, we still made it happen, but I was just thinking about how much time was wasted on just nonsense. So hopefully your speedrun went a little bit smoother than mine. I think the only part that went super well was the spider fight. Everything else was like a little iffy. I'm actually curious, like, would it even let you proceed without the fire poker, or would you just die? I'll have to have a run one of these days where I test all the, like, weird stuff you could do. So just hang to the left on that girl in the middle, and she'll just bump into you. It's kind of scripted, to be honest, so it's kind of hard to mess that up, but don't just, like, run into her. Not that I think you would. I don't think you guys are that dumb. I feel like that's just common sense. I think we're in the middle. Nope, maybe bottom row. There's a lot of Chloes on that board. It's hard to say which one's us. Hopefully now the board members will finally invest in our idea here. They keep rejecting our proposition here with our presentation. But all right, now it's time for Mr. X. Same plan as usual, just a little bit more aggressive is all. So don't waste any time. Now, if you let him come all the way, yeah, see how much faster he is? I was gonna say this, like, let him follow you, but he's so fast it doesn't really matter. Because if you let him get to you at the door before he busts through the wall, if he chases you all the way to the back of the room, then you don't have to do the whole, like, circle around thing. But you might have noticed he's a bit faster. But either way, we're faster than he is. And we're smarter. And we're cooler. And we have a cooler hairstyle. He kind of has none. So just lead him around this side and then run. It's definitely a bit more intense. But not hard. They basically just up the speed on all the mini bosses and stuff. And obviously the health.
Someplace important.
Actually, I don't need to save there. We can save once we get to the next save file. You're welcome to go clear out the garage if you guys want. I might do it just for the sake of the credits that are in that room. It's completely optional, but I figured I'd at least show most things in this game. So there's the med injector there if you guys want, and then more importantly, the credits there. And they're down. So yeah, get the credits, loot the bodies and the boxes around if you guys want. I mainly just wanted the credits. And now it's time to fight Mr. X again, who is going to have a lot more health than before. And also, if your hatchet is not upgraded, he would break it. But here's the thing, guys. We have an RPG, so not really a fair fight. But that's how it would normally work. If you guys are, you know, not doing the OP method, you guys might want to actually try it legit. And that's what you would need, is the hatchet can break pretty quick. But hopefully you've been upgrading it like we have. So a lot of health items and stuff. Sell whatever you guys don't want. Let's see. Guess I can get double upgrades on everything. Yeah, so we're missing there, and then I'll repair the armor, of course. There we go. Now let's go drop a big guy right here. He's been a little naughty. We're gonna teach him a lesson. I think he learned. Pretty sure he took the hint. That's so stupid. So yeah, when we have logic like that, how the hell did that chainsaw guy survive a direct impact? That's beyond me. Maybe he cut my rocket in half with his chainsaw or something.
I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground. There is.
Yeah, we're nearing the end of the game now. We can burn these plants out with our RPG if you guys want, or just run past them, whatever you feel like. But really, we're just running to the end of the game. The arc is the only, like, kind of tricky part, but, you know, not like it's super hard or anything. We're fully upgraded for the most part, so... I just know without that armor, we would be in a pretty bad spot. Because some of those SMG people, they can catch you off guard. But anything else in our path here is just gonna melt. So, nothing crazy. I said I was going to show you the thing in the RPD. I completely forgot, but this is the only other spot I was thinking of where the camera pulls out and you're able to actually see Leon. It works a lot better in the RPD. Right by the save machine, if you guys do it, you can actually inspect his face and stuff like that. Not that it's a big deal, but yeah, right at the save machine in the RPD is where you can do it. Where I did it for my intro. Of whatever chapter, maybe chapter 7 or something. If that sort of thing matters to you. So we're not going to use the RPG. I mean, actually, we're probably far enough back. Just make sure you back up.
I guess this is my stop.
I didn't want to accidentally blow myself up, you know? I'm skipping all loot at this point. We just don't need it anymore. But I'm sure at this point you probably know where most of it's at, so I'll grab the like crates and stuff, but I'm not going to go for like the scraps and different things. I'm just going to get whatever the game gives me in big chests or in my immediate vicinity. I will, however, show the stuff for Grace since she's a little less RPG-y.
It just keeps going.
We're about 20 minutes away from platinum-ish. So not bad.
Finally reached the bottom.
It won't take too long. Right, and then there is a crate right there if you guys want to get the side path, but it's not really too important. There's also scrap in that tube to the left as well. And then there's a crate here. Try to get at least one big upgrade on my weapons. Oh. Almost. I was trying to preemptively shoot him, but oh well. Give me the loot. Thank you. See, Insanity's not like crazy difficult compared to that. I mean, it would be without all the upgrades, of course, but it's pretty generous, as you've probably noticed, with the credits. And then, of course, there's the upgrade to the tracker band, so you get even more credits for kills. And with that upgrade item, if you want, like, it's probably pretty fun, I'm sure, to actually try to beat it legit. But I would only do that once you have all the, like, player upgrades, like the tracker and all that sort of thing, the increased blood. That would be what I would advise. And if you want to, like, try Insanity mode without the RPG and all that stuff, infinite ammo and whatnot, it's pretty fun. Oh no, let's shoot the barrels. It's like, what a tough fight. But yeah, I mean, like, if you don't want that kind of thing happening, it's strongly advised you get the weapon upgrades, buy whatever guns you want, and then just turn off infinite ammo and RPG, and then you have to play it legit. But you'll have at least, like, the player upgrades, and you'll get more credits and stuff like that to allow you to actually upgrade the weapons you're going to need. Because it's actually pretty challenging if you have limited, like, very limited supplies. It helps when you know every side area in the game, for sure, but we haven't really noticed it because we're not having to spend ammo, so we're not seeing the, like, limited ammo. But a lot of these enemies, like, take multiple shots, so you would have very limited supplies, and the ground loot would be just enough to get through it. But since we are not even spending ammo, it might feel like we have a ton of ammo and stuff. So there's a med item here. But definitely advised to try it legit. Maybe once you have all the platinums and everything else. All right. Let's see. I could do that. I'm not really going to be using the shotgun all that much, so I think having 2 upgrades on that is fine. So at this point, you're welcome to upgrade the hatchet if you guys want. I might just make the durability, like, really good for that boss that's coming up, so it can't break really at all. And yeah, just sell anything you don't want. I don't really need those or those. I'll just keep with my med injectors we keep picking up. I'll save my grenades because I'm kind of fond of them at this point. But I mean, that's 14,000 credits right there if I was to sell it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So now I'll just repair armor. And save it. Now let's go beat Ark. Yeah, without the armor, this would be a little bit trickier. But we should have enough armor. With full armor, we have full health or close to it. So, well, even if we get hit by some SMGs with the extra enemies and stuff, I mean, we're going to take them out pretty quick anyways. Now, there is a health item right there if you guys want. And there's gunpowder in that back right corner if you want to sell it. And then, of course, ammo here if you want to sell that. And then, but more importantly, grab the credits armband right here. 4,500. And now we can, instead of grenading him this time, oh my god, I missed everything. Okay. You know, it takes a special amount of skill to miss every single enemy with the RPG. That's what I'm telling myself, at least. Oh, you're not dead? Okay. Well, that's why we picked up the tracker credits. Go ahead and top off my armor. And I might actually have to part with a healing item. It's unacceptable. I can't believe I missed all 3 of them. Like, that's kind of crazy. Okay, let's try that again. This is usually a health item. Oh, not this time. I have no idea how many people are actually left. Might not be any. I don't see anybody. I think I got them all. Oh. Now I got them all. If you accidentally release the liquor, it's okay, because we have an RPG, of course. Okay, done. Just gonna leave whatever's left in that room. I'm not too worried about that. You can go back and save if you want. There's gunpowder there if you want to sell it. I'm just going to push through the game at this point.
Your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without...
Of course, there's a bunch of loot in there if you guys want.
Recording and transmitting all information is...
Now this guy's going to be... Oh, shoot. Wrong button. He's a little bit more tricky. It starts with like extra hits, and he has more health. So if you die, it's okay. If you're worried about it, then once you beat that second room, then basically you can make a save right before this. But if you get perfect parries, you'll stop them. But we have plenty of healing items, so I'm not too worried about it. Alright, final phase. I literally couldn't respond to that. He went behind me.
Mission accomplished.
Alright, well, I'll edit back to that fight. Psych, it just put me right back here, so no worries. Don't even have to make a save then.
Didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
Gotta take it a little bit more serious here and get perfect parries. Definitely advise to heal whenever you get a chance.
Not bad for someone.
Not the healing item I wanted, Leon. Dude, I literally was hitting a healing item.
Target
It chose to use a plant, like of all things. Alright, let me get rid of that plant. Like I don't want the plant game. Like you failed the task, plant. Actually gonna pull up my Requiem because that RPG takes way too long to swap back and forth on. Alright, third time's a charm.
Didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smart ass.
Just tough because you gotta like perfect parry, otherwise he just keeps hitting you. And his attacks are more frequent. It kind of starts off on phase 3 immediately.
Not bad for someone in that store.
But if you can perfect parry, it's not too bad.
How sweet.
What? Oh, okay. I was like, no. Alright, I've hit nothing but perfect parries. Bitch, you thought. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, final phase here. Should be. Yeah. Usually when he attacks you like that, it's final phase.
Sneaky bastard.
There we go. Yeah, a little bit more tricky than you remember. But at least he'll die there. And I just used like 3 health items, I think. So just use it during that fight. And then we get his amazingly expensive hatchet that isn't better than ours.
This guy was one tough bastard.
Ow! Well then, what now, guys? Huh? Didn't think I had an RPG up my butt, did you? Thought I just had that hatchet? That was a man-to-man knife fight. I chose not to use the RPG. They ran in there like they had the utmost. I forgot about that guy. It's okay. We try again. All right. Thank you for that lovely spawn. Thank you. Thank you, game. What an incredible spawn that was. I'm leaving him in. I told you I would. But yeah, you can see really, like, without armor, how fast you actually die. That's why we upgraded. Yeah, I completely forgot about that third dude. Yeah, Leon's a bit hurt. He's got that blood stain on his uniform. Actually, Grace isn't doing too great either after we let her die at the church. Yes, that does hurt her, in case you're wondering. The more you defend her, the better she starts off. She looks great in the cutscenes. Then we come back and check on ourselves and we're in just immediate health danger. Yeah, Leon and Grace are both in a pretty bad spot right now. Damn, she did that in heels? It's impressive. She did that in heels? Shoot. Grace might be a lady. But she's a badass lady. Okay, stop your whimpering. I did my best to cover you at the church. Gosh.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
All right, now this area is going to be a bit different than you might remember. We don't have the RPG anymore, but fortunately we have the Requiem to solve all of our problems. And once we make it to this inventory stash, hopefully I can fix my health problems. I think I've got health. Oh, great ammo. That's what I wanted. Thank you, game. Gosh, I hope I stored some health. Oh, sick. Take both of those out. Maybe even a plant or two. Maybe a transfusion bag. Where's my hemo? Yeah, there we go. Take out all of those. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Anything else you want is fine. You have the blood knife if you wanted to set up the blood farm in this area. You have that. You can craft some more hemo things if you guys want to take out stealth enemies or kill them before they turn into... like if you kill them and then you can stab them with it and then they won't become blister heads. Stuff like that. So that's why the hemo... whatever these are called. Hemolytic injectors are nice. But yeah, just pull out whatever you need. There we go. Now we're doing all right.
All right.
Let's make a save once I'm actually alive. Also, I was just thinking a little bit. I got a little ahead of myself here on the Requiem. Basically, I forgot we have to do this whole stealth stuff, you know, all that. So we are not going to have the Requiem. I'm sorry to break that to you. But we do have our really cool pistol, which sucks ass, but I'm trying to hype you up the best I can. So at least it has a gold camo on it. It has infinite ammo. That's something. And also we have Kotetsu. So that being said, I'm not going to just like leave you guys high and dry and be like, figure it out for yourselves. I've got a strategy. It just requires us to be absolutely flawless and use our items sparingly and at the right times. So if you follow along, you should be okay. Hopefully you guys have been crafting these hemo injectors as much as possible. I also had made sure to pick up extra empty injectors so you can make more if you guys want. So I need to quickly put our stakeout charm. I need to clear up more inventory space. So I'm going to put away our ribbon and all of that. And then if you guys want, you could pull out... We're not going to really need anything else. So just match your inventory to mine and as close as you can. I'm going to quickly... I'll just use this ink ribbon. Hell, I just put my ink ribbon away, so... But I'm just going to quickly overwrite my save. But yeah, if we need to save, we can just pull out our ink ribbon and do that. But yeah, this area is going to be a little bit tricky. Once we get the acid grenades, it's not too bad. So we're going to save our empty bottles as much as possible for the acid grenades. And then just be using our brains for the early section here before we get the recipe to craft those. But do pick up this empty bottle and make a Molotov. And I don't know how else to tell you guys this, but this fight's going to suck. And I guess the only good news is that if you die, you're right by the save machine. So you just keep trying until you get it. But this man is made out of, I think, whatever the Terminator 2 was made out of. This is a normal fight against a liquor without our extra stuff. So do be careful. And it's going to suck. Did I mention that? Do your best to hit every shot you can, as good as you can. Now, if you can run, that's ideal. But he can jump through the walls, or like through the doors. Alright, so I had to hit every headshot pretty much. That's about as good as it gets, if I'm being honest. That whole enemy interaction really sucks. But hopefully you can run far enough back to where he leaps and misses you. Because if he ever grabs you, it's going to really suck. But here's the thing. You have Kotetsu, and you've got our charm. So there's a very good chance you survive it, and then you can Kotetsu him. But yeah, if you can kill that enemy, then I promise everything else it's uphill from here. So from here, crouch. Be very careful not to hit the glass. You can pick that up if you want. Just slide to the right of the glass. That other liquor's in the room, and if you step on the glass, if you shoot a bullet, if you do anything at all, it's pretty much he's alerted and game over for you. So now this safe is going to be left 80, right 50, and left 0. This will give us another Molotov and a med injector, more importantly. And now your inventory might be kind of filling up. So if you need to go back and dump your supplies now, otherwise you need a slot for the key and the acid grenades, and I think that's it. But yeah, you need at least 2 slots. But if you go the right side, the zombie will spawn much faster. So what you want to do is use one of our hemo injectors. If you don't have a hemo injector and you just have completely not done what I've done, I'm sorry. But what you'll have to do is kill that zombie as fast as possible, run back to the save and despawn the liquor, hopefully. Maybe not. I mean, he should despawn if you run all the way back. But I would kill him as quick as possible and then just run. Because that liquor is going to come running through the door if you have to shoot this zombie. But once you take him out, then you could let the liquor despawn. And then you'll have to just stealth past him probably. Or you're welcome to fire at him. You do have another Molotov we just picked up that you could use on that liquor as well. And just do what we just did. So that's like worst case, but now I'm going to show you best case, and we can go from there. So we don't want to shoot this guy. I just want to hemo inject him. So just stand over him until you get the prompt, and that will not alert the zombie, the liquor. There's another bottle right here. So that gives us 2 potential acid grenades to craft. Worst case Molotovs. You know, obviously the acids are much better. Now we're going to kill the light, and if the liquor is right there, don't go out just yet. But if you can make it to this side area, then you're good. And then you can walk, but just don't sprint. Your footsteps will definitely alert the liquor. And then what I like to do is hide between these barrels here and just kind of keep an eye on wherever he's at. He's usually down this hallway, just walking around. Yep, there he is. So you have until the end of the hallway to hemo inject him if you're doing it that way. So what I do is I wait for him to turn around, and then I slow walk up to him, and then I crouch when I get kind of near him. But from experience, you can absolutely ruin this by whenever you go to hemo inject him, make sure you have the prompt. Otherwise, you'll knife him, and that's a big no-no. So right here, as soon as he turns around, yep, now we go. So I'm just going to slow walk until I get a little bit close. And you have until the end of the hallway. So he's pretty slow. You can definitely catch up to him. But definitely see the hemo injection logo there. Otherwise, you're in for a world of hurt. Because if you melee him at that close range, I mean, it's not good. I'll just be honest with you. You might be cooked. So now you can just use your ammo. No need to waste the hemo injectors. But I would keep your distance from these guys. If you can hit only headshots, then great. I mean, they die pretty quick. Or miss every shot, too. That also works. As you can see, they kind of like stumble, and then they can do like a speed run at you, and they'll grab you, and then now you're at like 0 health. So it's advised to just not. But pick up the acid. You should have at least one more slot. Pick up this one too. So make sure you have at least one slot for the key. And then what I'm going to do for this guy, I'm going to shoot as much as I can and then just run and do the same thing we just did with that guy where we shoot him down the hallway. Was he following me or what? Oh. Decided to go the alternate way. Sorry, Kotetsu was getting hungry. I had to give her some more blood. Ammo there. We don't need that. And then pull the key. And now we're screwed, you know? But I'm going to quickly rearrange my shortcuts because it's driving me crazy. It's driving me crazy, guys. Actually, I want the acid in my first slot. I made that mistake in our speed run, I think. It was one of my runs where I kept trying to equip that and not the thing I needed. Okay. So now if you need to make a Molotov, like I said, you have the resources to do so, guaranteed. But ideally, we want to save as many bottles as we can for our acids, because we need, I'm sure you remember how many liquors are there, and you can imagine what insanity mode is like. So now we need to be careful to get back, because now there's more enemies. And you can sneak past this guy or whatever you want to do. I'm going to choose the former. Never mind, I'm just going to kill. Kotetsu! Cool, let's miss all my shots. Sir, you have to die. You have Kotetsu. I don't know if you know that you have a celebrity in your neck. I'm not going to go ahead and say that Mr. Tofu is more popular than Kotetsu, but it's a close one. Alright, now let's go kill the other guy. I love how less detailed my notes are. I just wrote kill enemy, not enemies. I need to be better at that for myself. I do a good job when I make something like a text guide, but for me, I just act like I'm going to remember it all perfectly. Sometimes I don't write the most accurate stuff. Don't waste the hemo injector on these guys. Oh, now I get the RNG headshot on the last bullet. Fantastic game. There's one more. Oh. Alright, don't ever get close to those guys. They will absolutely suck the soul out of you. Don't die to the easy guys is also kind of a rule of thumb. See what I mean? They can like full... I couldn't even get away. I'm glad you guys saw that nonsense. Oh no. No, no, no. Oh, I thought he was getting back up. Well, that was a close one. Well, I made it through like a really hard section with only 1 health used, so that's not too bad. Now we're going to go use the key downstairs. I'm not going to hit the door just yet. We want to come back for that. I'd rather have the inventory space to handle that stuff. But make sure you make a save here if you're in decent shape. Otherwise, maybe you want to redo that section because you're going to want as many health items as possible. So if you had to like use a whole bunch there, you know, it might be advised to redo it now that you're a little bit more familiar with it. Because you're definitely going to want some healing items. I'm just going to go ahead and break it to you. You're definitely going to want those. So I can dump the ammo. Get my resources here. That's a pretty good inventory, I feel like. So now pull out anything you might need, blood bags or whatever. Just craft everything you might want. In a little bit, you'll be able to craft with the coins to get scrap. That's something you can do here, but not really needed per se. Just trying to think. The only thing you could do is make ammo, really. So it's not... I mean, I guess the knives, too. That might be nice, but given the fact that everything is just a one-shot, you probably don't need an extra knife. Because the odds of you stabbing him with Kotetsu and then also getting another perfect surviving with another knife, I feel like is pretty slim. All right, you'll notice that the enemy's not here, so it's going to be a little bit different. I want to make a save. I don't trust myself enough. But yes, there are more enemies. Oh yeah, I put my ribbon away. The Infinite Ribbon. Such a cute little name for such a terrifying section. I just have the Infinite Ribbon. So acid grenades. Did I not save it? No, I did. Okay. Okay. Sorry. It's been a long day. Long week, actually. Sorry. So we should have this enemy right here. He's now gonna die. And at least those one shot. All right, now Leon is kind of safe.
All right, Leon.
Safe-ish. But yeah, always be ready for more enemies. This game is relentless with its enemy spawns on Insanity. So every time you think you're good, you're probably not. You're probably not. It's kind of hard to say. Sometimes there's like random spawns too, or they'll be in like different spots. So my best advice here with the lickers, depending on where they're prowling and stuff, just always be on the lookout for those guys. But we can get those doors opened. And then if you want, you could go loot this room before we proceed into the 2 areas.
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center. No on.
Just do a little bit of running. I decided to lock in and just hit headshots. I got a little bit worried. I was like, if he doesn't die right there, I might be getting grabbed. So another empty bottle there. I do this so that you can get the items here, and then more importantly, have that ready for the rest of the enemies that spawn. So we get the crafting recipe, and we can open up the safe. This is our last safe, and so this one is right 20. And then left 0 and right 70. Yeah, I do it in a little bit different order than I do the normal. I'd rather get looted. And now, I think there's, maybe I already grabbed it. Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna say, now you can craft as many of these as you can. And I'm going to make my way back to the save. That's why I do this now, so that I can use my blood bags and whatnot. And just try to make as many acid bottles as possible. Let's see. So we got 2 more bottles. So I have enough. I think I just need blood, right? I got enough. Okay, so I just need a lot of blood. Well, I have a lot of blood. Good thing. And start with you. But by getting that, you can have the recipes, and then you can go backtrack in that other room for the blood and for this room for the... I mean, we have to go there anyways, right? So this way you at least have your resources being used. And we don't have to fight all those enemies at once. So let's see what I can make here. Wait, what? Do I not... Oh, I gotta use the... That does help usually. I'm like, hang on. I'm not the sharpest tool, but I know I got blood out. Oh, let's go. Just enough for more acid. So now we got 6 grenades, 1 Molotov, 5 of these, and that should be just enough. Plus we'll get more loot as we go. So if you can make more than me, then fantastic. I think that's all of the things. We also have the empty injectors. You could choose to make the hemo things with your blood instead, if you'd rather do that. So just kind of manage whatever you have least of. I would prioritize that. But since I had 7 of these, I'm okay. I'd rather have the grenades too, because they one-shot the liquors, and we're going to want it. So that should be enough supplies for now. So I'm going to put my stuff back that I pulled out. And I guess I'll just quickly save while we have a checkpoint. Definitely take each little leg of this journey a little bit slower. Just make your saves and you'll get through it.
Still have a ways to go.
Alright, store that, and then once we're done with that area, I'll save again, and once we're done with that other side area, we can save again. So yeah, now let me make sure everything's... Yeah, we're good. Just my blood injector. So I need to go collect some blood so we can make more crafting. So I would advise just prioritizing loot and whatnot. It's like we're back on our first playthrough again. But at least now we've cleared out all the enemies. Okay, I did show that bottle. Thought I did, but sometimes you just never know. So yeah, before opening that door to spawn more enemies, we're gonna do this. And it's too bad I couldn't borrow some grenades from Leon, because I could sure use them. I like how he just left us to go up into the vent with like no supplies. Yeah, that's all the blood. All right. That's all we're getting. But yeah, Leon could have given us any amount. He has like 18 guns. And he's like, you're good. Even on Insanity, we don't get the Requiem. So it's like, he really should have given us something. I mean, if you want to keep the Requiem, he should have at least given us a grenade or two. Or, I don't know, his rifle or anything. He's not even using the rifle anymore. And for that reason, Grace is my favorite. All right, so then there's going to be a lot more enemies here. So just be ready with the acid grenades and whatever else you might want. I'm going to choose to use the Molotov on the horde of zombies. And just try your best to kill this guy. I'm going to hit headshots and then we're going to backpedal. Just get like 2 or 3 because he does that like lunge thing. Oh, yep, that thing. But now the powers of Kotetsu, he's coursing through his body. He doesn't know how to handle it. He's overwhelmed, Grace. Take him down. There we go. All right, what's my health situation? Probably good if I use this. So get that Molotov there. Now we have 2 of those. Yeah. So we can use the Molotov once we spawn in that huge horde of enemies. Go ahead and use that as well. And now, if you guys can, you can craft. Otherwise, just chill out. Why does it keep moving my Kotetsu? That's really annoying. It knows where I want it. Okay, that's all the loot. And obviously, when you grab this, there's going to be a whole bunch of zombies and enemies. As you can hear. I'm getting us through this strategically. There might be more. I think I don't know if I killed them all or not. Nope, I sure didn't. Now, if you have like 6 of those, like feel free to... Whoa, Grace. You need to relax. Dude, give me my gun, game. I didn't expect him to like full sprint at me, so that's kind of what went wrong right there. I was hoping to be able to get the molly. Dude, I really need him to die. Okay. Flawless, if I say so myself. We're only in complete utter danger. But that's it. Just utter danger, everybody. Everything's fine. Yep, this is definitely the trickiest section of the game. If it wasn't for Leon's greed, we'd be fine, but... Alright, got the orb. Everything's good. Now we can backtrack and go save. Again, if you just had to waste a whole bunch of stuff, then it's advised to just not proceed. Like, reload your save file where you had a bunch of supplies. Just always be on the ready with that acid grenade. In case you get jumped or something by a licker. But we should be okay now. We did it, Grace. We made it to somewhat safety. All right, I can pull out some empty bottles there, an empty injector or two. We'll see what I can make here. I'm prioritizing the acids. I mean, obviously, you don't need these, but you're welcome to craft them if you want. I'm just going to focus on killing stuff. So I want as many acids, because you can use those on the zombies too. So I'd rather use them on the insane amount of lickers because you remember there's a lot in that last room. So I'll just leave it up to you, like what you want to craft and what you need. So hopefully you have enough supplies here. So yeah, that's everything. I don't think I have another blood bag. Yeah, we're out of those. But I do have Marie's dolls, so pretty crazy. Okay. Let's set out here. Let's do a little bit of testing on a couple strategies here. I haven't had a chance to really run this section as much on Insanity, so this will be good. But yeah, we've looted everything, and we've gotten everything we want. There is blood there if you guys need it. But yeah, as far as crafting, we have plenty of these. You want to save at least 2 for the upper balcony, and probably 3 to 4 on the downstairs area. There's extra liquors, and we have our hemo. Hopefully I get lucky with one of the enemies, but this area is pretty toxic. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty rough, and I've tested a couple of strategies, but I think now that I've played it recently, I think that basically using these stairs as your killing floor, it gives you time to like use the acid and hit them as they're running up the stairs, because we're basically going to pick off each liquor, but this first one's going to be the worst one because you also have a zombie. So what we want to do is run back. Those liquors are going to beat, and aim lower than you think. Oh, see, that's what I mean. He's kind of annoying in that sense. And you want to just immediately throw that other acid grenade. I think I killed him with the acid as well. Yeah, there we go. So get Kotetsu back if he got taken, or if she got taken from you. But yeah, that one's the most intense one, I would say, because there's 2 liquors and a zombie. But that is the best way. I used to hemo that first guy, and then I would just strategically take them out. But I don't know. You can just like rapidly kill 3 of them, and it's a bit stressful. But if you have to, do that. Because usually, I mean, if you're lucky, you can get them all in one grenade. But as you saw, that other guy got stuck on the dead body, and then it took him a second, so I had to immediately throw it. But my best advice is whenever they're like, you hear them running at you and you turn around to throw your grenade, don't aim where they're at. You want to aim like right in front of you, because by the time your animation throws, it's going to be overshot, and then you're just going to die. So you want to aim a lot lower than you expect to have to aim. But now it's like RNG here. So sometimes there's a guy that's just standing. We'll see if we can get him to stand there. Yeah, he's just chilling there. And you'll see that one liquor back there. So what we can do is just grab our loot. And there's going to be one more zombie here in this crate. So there's no way of dealing with that other guy that I'm aware of in the middle. Sometimes he's patrolling, though, and so it's just kind of like unfortunate. But we want to open this up. And whenever you shoot him, it's going to attract that other liquor. So you're going to have to go back to the stairs and deal with it the same way we just did. Well, I might have gotten lucky. But yeah, either way, bring this guy back here. And then always give yourself a lot more room than you expect. For that reason. Thought I heard him coming up the stairs. Oh, he sure is. Where are you, buddy? All right, we got him. Now, if he doesn't follow you, you just like alert him and then bring him back to the stairs. So But if you're way in there, when you alert him, I wouldn't shoot. Like, basically what you would do is don't just like run and shoot that zombie in the middle to alert him and then like run back, because by the time you get about like right here, he'll just already be on top of you. So you'll have to like fire your gun in this like corner or something, just alert him somehow with a noise, and then you should have enough time to make it at least to the stairs where we killed the first couple. But hopefully, you know, you can get him to follow you immediately. By going all the way upstairs, if you're firing up there, it seems like it attracted him as well. And there shouldn't be anything in here. I think it's just ammo. Yeah. So get the hip pouch and the scrap and all that. And now we should be pretty much good. Obviously, the ones upstairs. But now take an assessment of where you're at with all your stuff before pissing off any more people. And like I said, save 2 to 3 acids for the upper part. So if you have 1 extra, that's fine to use on the liquor in the back right there. But yeah, now when we're going to... I don't think there's a way to get him to chase us without alerting. I'm going to test. Actually, I've never tried this. But if I can get all the way over without alerting that zombie... I think like right about there is fine, right? So I'll let the liquor do another backtrack. Was that not flawless? Was that not perfect? Are you not entertained? So now, hopefully that guy would follow us. But shoot him and then just kind of backtrack just in case you forgot a liquor or something. I don't hear any screams, so we should be good. Now we'll just take him back to our slaughterhouse. And we're doing this. We're actually doing it. So we picked up an empty bottle there. You're welcome to make whatever resource you feel like you can. Okay, there it is. I was like, where is it on my menu? I'm going to make another one of those. You're welcome to craft another hemo injector or something like that. I'm going to save any amount of blood I have for future grenades. But yeah, now feel free to loot at least these area. Remember, there are zombies in the crates. Fortunately, the ones upstairs don't get alerted. We're making it. We're making it. One enemy at a time is the best strategy, because holy shit is this area not chill. All right, there shouldn't be any in the crates, actually. I think in Insanity, it's just normal. But I'm going to leave those bad boys closed. I think I'm okay on loot. All I need to do is kill those last few liquors, and we have plenty of loot. So I really don't need any ammo or anything like that.
AI Control Center.
So yeah, give yourself a pat on the back once you make it through this. Hopefully you have enough to deal with the 2 on the balcony and of course the 2 at the end. So if you don't have 4 grenades, you can hemo inject the first couple, or at least the first one if you're stealthy, to get that one, and then hopefully you have enough. Otherwise, you know, craft something, do something. Those crates downstairs should have a bottle you can probably craft, and then backtrack for all the blood in the whole area, and all of that. Yeah, I brought my ribbon. Okay, so I'm gonna grab all the items first, and then we'll make a save.
This is it. I did it.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and I'll be ready to continue. So just give me 2 seconds. All right, so I am back, and we are ready to proceed to platinum everybody. So I don't think I mentioned it, by the way, so I might as well while we're here. But on our way back, there's going to be a monitor control room. If you guys didn't grab the recipe, you should have already gotten it if you followed along. But you'll notice that if you have coins, because we don't really need it per se, but you'll notice that you can turn scrap into, coins into scrap. That was picked up when we picked up the crafting recipe in there on that table or whatever. So if you didn't get it and you do want to do it, it's right by our save. So when we come back, I'll make sure to show you guys, just to remind you in case you want to convert all your coins into scrap. But that is an option as well. If you're hurting on scrap, you could do that. So right here, obviously I'm just going to use grenades on this guy, the other guy, and the two in the window, or my best ability. But you can also wait for him. You can get to that box and kind of sneak up behind him and hemo inject him. So I might, I just saved, so I guess I'll show you the hard route. There's also that bottle I just complete. Oh, no, I can still grab it. All right, cool. Now, can I craft with it? Oh, let's go. I had enough blood. Okay, perfect. Might as well, right? I mean, I have the blood. So you have more than enough resources. So he's going to move back and forth. We want to hide. And then be ready with acid just in case you completely mess up. There's that guy right there that's going to piss me off if he comes down here now. All right, so we can hemo him. That saves you a grenade if you have to. My boy was suspicious, but remember they don't have eyes, so in case you're wondering, they go off noise. So by breaking this thing, he got suspicious, which got him close, so you can use those to your advantage if you want. You can either go all the way around. I think, yeah, you can go all the way around, right? Yeah. Yeah, you can either go around and then stab him in the back with a hemo or take him out with an acid. Whatever floats your boat. But now we just have a couple more in our path and we'll be good. So, yeah. There's also the box over here if you guys want it. Just be ready with your acids here. There's just not enough liquors in this section, I don't think. I think there needs to be about 20 more, and then it might feel like a tough game. It's been a walk in the park for us. It's just been a freaking fair ride. Oh my dear goodness. Oh, I wasted it. I knew he was going to die. I just didn't want to take any chances. But hey, whatever. We're almost there. I kind of want to low-key finish the game with a full blood. I just think that'd be nice. Poetic. Even exciting, maybe. I didn't think he'd be right there, to be honest. Hopefully that tickles. I thought he was further down. He must have been walking. So yeah, in this room on the right is where that recipe was. You probably picked it up, but it's in like the desk here. So yeah, we already have it. So now we can make a quick save if you guys want. I mean, you shouldn't really need to, but just in case. Never hurts. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I'm just by habit. We just need to make it to the computer. I have enough of everything to be all right. Now run to the computer so we can switch over to Leon. Get back to our RPG. Yes. Oh, I missed you. We need to name the RPG. If you guys leave a comment with a name. I feel like it needs a name.
Containment breach.
Oh, man, the hard part's over, guys. If you made it to this point,
Detected.
you're good. It's just a few more RPGs, and we go home safe and sound to our platinum trophy. Just get whatever resources you can to sell for the last bit of credits here. And then watch the right side here. There's usually some zombies. There used to be some zombies, am I right? Oh, and now watch this guy that spawns. That's a liquor. So yeah, at this point now, there's zombies and lickers. Not that we're too worried about it.
Oh, shit. You've got to be kidding me.
But we can make our final push here and make a save and turn in our credits and all that. Also a health item, I believe, on this desk. Yeah. There we go. And turn in everything, sell everything, upgrade everything. You have one more chance, remember, when we come back, but that's just before the final boss, essentially. So this is where we want to just get rid of anything we don't need. I kind of need all 14 grenades, honestly. I don't want to sell them. But we can sell the Mortal Edge for sure. That I definitely don't need. We have 66. Again, if you wanted to sell some grenades, we don't need it for the final boss, but you might want to keep a few just for the crazy room with the elevator, because now on Insanity, we're going to have to fight off lickers. So if you want to have a couple, just in case you have to reload your RPG and you don't have time, you could at least clear out a few on the other side of the room or something with a couple grenades. Personally, I'm just going to stockpile them because I feel like that's more fun for me for whatever reason. But before you buy anything, definitely repair your armor fully. And now I'm just going to dump it into, I guess just the Requiem, huh? Just in case. I don't really need anything else. Might be fun to make our shotgun fully leveled. With the power, at least. And I'm just going to save the rest for armor. Armor repairs. And now just 2 more rooms. And we go fight a final boss with 1 RPG. And we're home free. Pretty cool. Yeah, this room right here is going to be the hardest part for everybody. For Leon, at least. Not... I mean, we did the hard part with Grace. I think that's definitely the hardest part of the whole game. It's because it takes the Requiem from you. Some more credits here, in case you couldn't upgrade or whatever. Some more items to sell as well. Yeah, I'm excited to run through this game legitimately on Insanity and test that out. I've only ever ran this. So they're going to spawn in as we run. You'll notice it's like a ghost town in here. I couldn't turn around, game. I knew he was behind me too, because that's what happens in Insanity. Now, the casual one caught me off guard when he spawned, like, right on top of me. That's, like, not supposed to happen. Now, there's some more here. And then...
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
Alright, we're clear. And now we can drop down for even more lickers. But, again, it's kind of a joke. Dog, I know he's like right there. Oh. Let's use my plant because Leon likes to use the worst health first. Which it's like, it's fine if I have just a little bit of health, but whenever like I'm at death's door and Leon decides, let's use a plant instead of an injector. Like, come on. And then there's that loot back here as well in the corner. All right, let's go take out the last couple liquors here. They usually spawn from the ceiling. What's those two counted as that one? It's probably once I... Oh my god, not the time, Leon. Got some weird spawns here. Unless those two... I mean, maybe those two were the ones. No, I'm pretty sure they come... Yeah, here they are. Okay. One at a time here. Everybody gets a turn. All right, now the fun room. Hopefully you don't die here. That'd be kind of unfortunate. You got one more med injector here if needed. And another grenade, hell yeah. Some more money. I can't remember if he drops down again. No, we're good. I don't know why I feel like there was one more. Alright, now this room's kind of hectic, so I'm gonna take it slow. They're all in the vents, by the way. So as soon as you hit the button, they kind of come flying out. Everybody does when the elevator starts.
Security threat detected.
You think it's safe. You could go back to the credits thing. Try to reload as fast as possible. Taking that body armor. That saves our lives more than you realize.
Warning. Autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline.
We're not out of the woods yet, guys. Well, you can hug this side over here.
Warning. Pod lockdown unavailable.
No, 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 no. No, not the time.
Let's get
Is it ever the time?
The elevator will arrive shortly.
Okay, I think that went pretty well. You could hurry up, elevator. That'd be cool. All right, now that door will unlock. You can make your final save before the boss and turn in any further upgrades. You probably don't even need it, but for the sake of completion, let's just go ahead and do it. Because we have like 50,000 or some crazy shit here. Boom. Let's see, is my shotgun doing all right? Guess I'll just max it out. Why not? So that's fully upgraded. The Requiem's practically upgraded. I can't afford that, but maybe if I had gone for the other, the other areas in the game and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, we're doing pretty good. So this is our final save, and we'll be home free in a minute. Make sure you guys select release the boss. Don't destroy. You guys have to hit release. I mean, you don't have to, but I mean, come on. You're gonna really go out without the boss fight after this whole thing? Are we really gonna do that? Ask yourselves deep down, are you really that person who's gonna skip one RPG bullet more? No, the only time it's required per se is for the original trophy, and then for the speed run you have to select release. But on Insanity you could destroy and just end the game immediately, and it would still count as a completion. But we're better than that, guys. We're better than that. We're going out with the final boss, and that's just how it's gonna be. Because did you really earn a platinum if you went out the bad way? That just sounds like a cope, a lame way to get the platinum. And we're not lame, we're not losers. We made sure our settings in our menu were toggled on. Poor Leon. He's gone through 3 whole playthroughs. He still hasn't been able to go home and rest after he clocked in for work. You thought after 20-something years you were done with your shift, but nope. He's still wearing the uniform, still staggering on. Okay, back to this playthrough. Ew. It's not a slight on Grace, just a slight on her resources. She has pretty shit resources. Say goodbye to Spencer's chair for the last time. I'm gonna go get the platinum, Spencer. I'll make you proud. I'll be the hope you always wanted.
This is finally my chance to do something.
Is it though? Is it though, Grace? Or are you gonna simply hand the reins over to Leon and then get rescued by Chris Redfield? I'm not, you know, not hating. I wouldn't do any better, but she kind of was the first one to sit down and give up, and then Leon sat beside her. Just saying. All right, so here we go. Release.
Please know that you are my hope.
Oh, it's Hope. That's the password.
My hope. A blind hope.
So the boss would be a lot harder in Insanity versus what you're used to. You know what I mean?
This is it.
Would be. All right, here we go. Wow. And one for this phase, and goodbye. Gosh, hopefully you guys are okay. That was a tough fight. That was a really tough fight. All right, everybody, let's skip the cutscenes, pop our handful of trophies here, and then we'll go pop platinum. So I made sure to save these. Remarkable Agent. We got the Insanity one. Now it should auto pop the rest. So Resolute, that's for doing it on Standard Classic. And then Rising for just beating it on Standard. So all those unlock just automatically because we did it. So not horrible. Okay, so now you'll notice that as far as our trophies go, we only have these two, just to view all concept and models. So let's proceed to concept art first, I suppose. We have plenty of credits, so just buy everything. I'm just gonna skip to the point where I have them all bought, I guess. This will take a minute. All right, there's all the concept art bought. So now what you want to do is go to the top and just view, and then you can just tab through. Just make sure you viewed them all. There we go, curator. So that is viewing all concept art. So now we can do the same thing with models. Again, I'm just going to skip till I get to the end, and I'll see you guys in a moment. All right, I'm going to take it over the finish line here with the last few. I wish there was like a buy all option. That'd be cool. Got the liquor model. That's always nice. That nice tongue. All right, we have them all. So now same thing. This will pop our platinum. Whoops, hold on. Let me let it load. Uh-oh, okay. Let's try that again. But yeah, this will pop our platinum. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. These aren't loading as fast. I guess because they're model assets, not just pictures. So they're in chronological, so you can kind of tell where you're at with the stuff. I got about 10 more. There we go. And I accidentally viewed Victor. So Model Mania, view all models, and you'll see that 100%, which means the only logical conclusion is we earn Requiem, the platinum trophy. So that's pretty cool. And now we can finish up everything. And there's no more incomplete challenges. You've done every single trophy as well as the final puzzle, if you guys followed that. And then now what you can do is come into special content and literally just go ahead and buy everything. That's the big one, the hatchets. Yeah, I'm not going to not buy it. Come on. So now with this walkthrough, you have earned every trophy, you've done every challenge, and you have every single item in the shop. So now you are welcome to have a little bit of fun, set up any of your characters to whichever skins you want, all of that. Feel free to play around with it a bit. And I'm excited because now on your next playthrough, you'll have all of the cool weapons and all the different upgrades. You have a bunch of cool stuff in here. I'm sure you've been looking through it. But our blood collector is permanently upgraded. You'll have better credits. You have infinite saves. You've got better, you can even tune it another level on your weapons, stuff like that. So, I mean, you have a lot of different things, all the charms and everything. So with that, that wraps up our platinum journey on Resident Evil Requiem. My name is Absalom, and thank you guys so much for watching. And again, if you have any recommendations on what game you want to see next or any ideas that we could do in the community, let me know in the comments, and I'll be happy to look at those and respond to that. But anyways, thank you guys for watching. Hopefully this gets you the platinum, and I will see you in our next game, hopefully. All right, bye.